Okay. Okay. This is me testing. Sorry, there's been so many technical issues right now. But you're gonna hear an echo because I need to make sure my sound and everything is working. Okay, it sounds good. If there's any more tech issues, I apologize. Right now, I loaded Steam and everything froze. I did get it back and fixed everything, so that's good. Um, all day today has been a nuisance. I got around 3 hours of sleep because there's a windstorm that knocked the power out, and I am terrified of the dark and wind. So that was great. That was fun. Um, and then I lit up the computer and it froze, and then it was fine for a second, and then I started stream, and then Steam froze and everything, and then it's just been a lot of issues. But um, hopefully everything is back to normal and working. If anything happens with the stream, I'll announce it like right away, just so people know. If it like goes down or something like that, it will be back up. No matter what, streams will always be 4 hours. So if something happens, kind of like at the beginning of the stream, everything froze and then YouTube cut off the video, like the stream. So I had to restart everything. Just know everything will be back up and going. But I am really excited to get this going and working. Very, very, very excited to do some Esports Godfather, especially since we're already doing a series VOD-wise. Give me 1 second though. I need to turn down my heater so my computer doesn't freeze again. So just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I can't wait to get a new computer. Okay. Right now, Esports Godfather is loading before I switch over to it. So I spun a wheel and we ended up with our franchise player being a jungler, so that should be fun. I did a lot of playtesting as well, and going all the way to the Premier League to make sure like what stats look like up there. The game video should show up soon. Let's see. Okay, it's up. Hello, Ada? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Sorry, I'm really bad with names. And I've just been yelling at my computer nonstop, so. But got everything going. Let's see here. Looks like it's going through. Game volume sounds great. Okay, cool. If anything's too loud, just go ahead and message in the chat and I will fix it. We will be loading up this game. Let me grab my paper real quick. I had everything on paper. Everybody read it differently. Well, hopefully you don't mind me calling you Kada. If there's a different pronunciation, I can try. Give me 1 second. Trying to find where I had everything. I've been doing notes on a game I started up in Unreal Engine, so now I'm trying to find the note I had for this. Okay. Got it. Cool. We'll go ahead and start up the Continent Pro League, which is the basic. Use it the way you prefer. Gotcha. I don't remember what I called this team. That's because I'm an idiot and the piece of paper is right next to me. We will be playing on a hell mode. I will change a couple things. I don't want it exactly hell mode because that's what we have going on our YouTube series. So stream wise, I'm gonna make it a little bit different. Not much, just because of how we're gonna set up the solo player. In the game, I think the mastery will increase as the game progresses. This is it. We could just go all hell mode and fix up some other things. We're gonna drop this to 14 though. 16 just is too much. Okay, cool. We're going to add on playstyle. I always turn on these two. No. There we go. Version rules. We will add in a little bit more equipment and remove 2. 2535 0, because I don't know what that is yet. League, we are gonna play in the challengers as well. Everything is basically gonna stay the same. We will be turning on global band pick in the Premier League is when it starts, because we should have everyone unlocked by then. And we're gonna use bilateral, right? Yeah, bilateral. And then no on that. Let's see here. Yes. Tactic training I will turn on, but I'll have it at the cost a lot of training points. Okay, we're gonna go with this. It looks like, yeah, okay, cool. So what I did when I was playtesting, and it turned out fine, it was still extremely hard doing it, so we are gonna go with it. We are going to make every single person random except for the one that we brought in. So it's V6 is the team name. The team abbreviation is VS. Continue. I like red hair. We'll go with that. It's gonna be weird because we're gonna name him Frost even though he has red hair. So what I did was I just went random, went jungle, and thankfully I already have it on load. I am gonna bump this to 200 because I did 150 and he ended up retiring before we got to Premier League. But since he's gonna be the main character of like the rebuild, at 200 he should retire, I think 6 seasons in on hell mode is how it is, something like that. And then with the stats, I went with 2 S's where the rest are A's. When I got into the Premier League, people had better stats than this, so I figured I might as well go S's and A's, because it doesn't make it where he's broken, but it is it makes him decent. Let's see, 218. We'll go farming. Gonna go poacher, divider, trainer. Okay, they all here. Cool. Don't really want Manta. This should be fine. 4% farming works as well because we are going for a farming playstyle. I don't know any like how these guys are gonna be, so we'll find out once we start the game. In the club, you're looking at the list of players in front of you. The 5 players you selected are standing nervously in front of you. There is silence in the coaching room, and you can even hear the heavy breathing of a player. You hear someone gulp in the corner of the coaching room. It's decided. It's gonna be you guys. Upon hearing your words, the players' tense hearts finally relax. Great, from today's onward, I'll start competing. My competitive journey starts today. Neon didn't speak, but you see from the sweat on his forehead that he's a bit nervous. I'd comfort the player. Don't be too nervous, we're a new team. As long as you can follow my lead step by step, we'll surely have our stage in the professional league. So from onwards, our VS team is established. You all stand together. Years later, as a superstar coach in the P-League, facing interviews after winning the championship, you will surely remember that distant afternoon when the club was just established and you and the players awkwardly shouted slogans together. Challenger Series kickoff. We have completed all the procedures for registering our club, and next we will enter the CyberCaf selection competition. The promotion rules for the selection competition will be announced at the start of the CyberCafe competition. Our goal is probably a championship. We probably won't get it since we are building around one person, but should be fine. Hello Kinchi, how's your day going? We are playing Rat Gaming first. I want to, we have to wait until, I believe, the next part to see how everyone does. Like, how everyone's stats are looking. Just woke up. Nice. Well, welcome to being awake. Sending a message. Let's see here. Forgot to use English because of the timeouts. Ah. So it looks like our top laner is all A's with an S in mechanics. Our mid laner is interesting. Defense is a D+, all A's. This team can work. I don't mind it. For now. I don't know what their champion pool is or anything like that. We'll have to see. So, top lane, his career life is a 60. 60. Everyone's at a 60. Gotcha. So they won't last that long. I think 60 is around 2 years, I want to say. Hero pool with top lane. What do you play? He plays tank, fighter, assassin mostly, but I don't think there's any top lane assassins. Not really going to get any use from the marksman. So probably just stick with tank fighters. Mid lane, you have running fighter mostly, but he can play mage and marksman. What do you got? He's got 0 fighters. Okay. We can probably just run mages then. For now, anyways. Wow, I do not like their hero potential, but that is okay. Let's see. We can probably... Wow. It's not bad. We have A and marksman, which is decent, I guess. Support is good support. And an S and mage, which is good. Because we can play... Oh, we don't even have them in our hero pool. This is going to be interesting. It is just the Challengers League, so it shouldn't be too challenging. Especially with our jungler right now. So everything should be fine. So he has increased farming efficiency. Our jungler can poach. We already know that. We set him up. Mid lane likes to get kills. Gotcha. So you get a kill, you gain 8 strategy points and drop to 9 cards. So we could gank for mid a lot. Start with 1 charge. Recover 1 charge when destroyed enemy turret. I actually don't mind the people we have. After each dragon fight, team fight, the cost for the next initiate card is reduced by 2. Ooh, okay. What I read up is, I don't know why I had numbers at the end of my name. Second was, I'm thinking about buying and it paid me alone about Godfather after black discounts. Ah. Gotcha. How much is Godfather? I bought it when it came out, so I don't know how much it actually like costs. Your turn to ban 1. What do they have here? I'm thinking we ban Fatty White just because we get rid of their top and mid, and then we can first pick Zealot so they can't. Let's do that. They do ban Gang, which I'm perfectly fine with. We'll pick Zealot here. They pick Kamatachi and Mihawk. I don't know Mihawk, but we'll find out. Let's see. I kind of want to go bot lane with pushing, so I'm gonna go Feelin with a Pasai maybe. We're gonna go Palulu. That should work better. Just for the shields. They go Beverly with Buna. What do we want in mid lane? We can go Tiger Boy. And then top. They're mostly mage, so we shouldn't go Bart. We'll go Reinhardt. They go Wukong, so it should be fine. What does Reinhardt do? A lot of these we don't actually have yet in our main series, so I don't know what most of them do. We will find out though. But I didn't want to do like a copy and paste series that from our videos, so I figured doing it kind of like where you have one custom character and you build around them with the franchise and everything seemed like a lot of fun. And when I test ran it, it was a lot of fun, so hopefully it's not too bad. And I'm glad that he ended up in the jungle as well. I would have loved having him in mid lane, but jungle is like my second favorite, so it should be okay. What does Supersonic do? Choose an ally hero. The target moves 2 hexes and then search for a card with the target. Ooh, that is actually really good. We are probably going to... Is it Prank Strike? Choose one enemy hero. Yeah. Oh, right. You're mid lane. Never mind. I know what I'm gonna do. Let's fast clear here so we can attack mid lane. I was gonna attack bot lane, but our support is quite low, so we might as well just gang up on mid lane. And if Tiger Boy gets the kill, then he'll go ahead and get us 8 strategy points, so it works out for us. I think Zealot's gonna get the kill though. Yeah, first blood goes to what did I name him? Did I not name him? Yeah, we did. Okay, it's Prism. Good. I was blanking on if I named him. And then we get our engage back, and I'll end the turn to 2. But one thing I will say is this game is so much fun, and I think it's like $10 if I'm not mistaken, so it's totally worth how much it is. Oh, it's $20. Okay, I just looked it up. I mean, for $20, I think it's still worth it. Especially for a discount. If there's any discounts going on, it'd be 100% worth it. But for $20, it's not bad. Also, if you're watching the VOD, the only thing my portrait does cover up, because there's like no spot to put it, is it covers up the current rounds and then also a little bit of like Beverly's items. It's not too bad, and it's like one of the best spots to put it. So I kind of want to take on Mihawk again. What's Radiant Lance? Choose an enemy hero attack. Always hits. All allies within 1 hex of the target hero will restore. Ooh. Oh, you'd only be able to charge there. Doesn't have a push though. I think what we'll do is we use the Radiant Lance on him so they heal, and then we're gonna do the attack. I don't think we'll get the kill, but we'll do enough damage where he'll back off and have to fight us. I mean, not fight us, but like recall. We might actually do enough damage. It's gonna be close. Okay, we will. And Prism gets a second kill, which is good. He is gonna be our star player here. Anything else, or should I just end? Let's just end it here. We got 2 kills within round 24, which is great for us. So. Na, 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 na. I do love the music that gets played here, and I hope you guys can hear it. I will actually test it real quick. It sounds a little quiet, so I'll probably turn up the music, actually. Is it this one? I don't know which one it is. We'll go to 20 and see how that is. For it is $26 for base and $36. Okay. I think for 26 it might be worth to wait for a discount. Even though it is a phenomenal game, 26 is quite expensive for this game, especially with like the DLCs. But if it's on a discount ever, I would totally get it. For me, it's one of my favorite games. Go ahead and do that. Dragon comes in 1 turn. Who's fighting in the dragon? Jungle and bot lane. Can I do a simulation? No. What do we want to do? We could transition. We have 7. We'll wait 1 turn. I have too many hours on the demo. Because I would play it non-stop before the game came out, which is why I enjoyed it so much. Hopefully the music is fine. I did turn it up a little bit more so people could hear it. I tested it on the side and it didn't sound too loud, so I did turn it up. We will kill. This poor guy is getting destroyed. This is the 3rd death he has right now. We are losing top lane though. We'll transition just so we can draw 3 cards and probably assault mode here, just to deal a little bit of damage. We could get. No, we'll end on. Top lane is struggling. I might have to send Zealot up there to gank, because I am ganking a lot in mid lane. Ooh, 1v4. I think mid is dead here, sadly. Well, it depends. No, yeah, she's dead. They have the damage. Unless they miss a lot, then maybe, but especially with the updates though, like there's been a lot of updates to the game that makes it even better, so with that it's also worth it. We need to gank top lane because we are getting destroyed top lane. The only issue right now if we gank is we'll have to fight their jungler as well. Let's wait 1 turn, see where the jungler goes. Okay, he's back, which means, do we have it yet? No, we have to clear here. Music sounds good, not too loud. Thank you, Kinshi. I wasn't positive if it was good or not. I did turn it up, so if it sounds good now, then thankfully, turning it up worked. We are going to go ahead and gank top lane, see if we can get a kill here, because he is causing a lot of havoc in top lane. We won't get a kill, but we will force him to back up, which is good. Let's see. What's assault mode do again? Gain 25 times level shield and attack. We can do that. And then let's end the turn. Enjoy streaming. Glad your power is back. Me too. In Black Week 26, 5 was for base and plus both DLC. Sheesh. That is cheap. I usually wait for like especially with Steam, like summer sale, I believe there's winter sale, like those sales do make a lot of games cheaper, which is very nice. I think there's also a spring sale when it comes to Steam. Oh my gosh, we might, yep, that's a good kill by there. Our only winning lane is mid right now. Let's see here, what can we do? We can double trouble Zealot. Dragon is in 4 turns. We do have a Herald. Let's go ahead and hit bot lane, see if we can destroy it. Nice. That would be great for us. We don't really have any way. Okay, we do now. I want to wait 1 turn so that Phelan moves up. But we can't move him there, which means we'll probably have to recall. That's what, 4, 7? We can do that. We recall here and then we'll engage bot lane. A lot of this team is just going to be Prism trying to open up in the lanes. Because without him so far, we've lost top lane and bot lane is losing a little bit. But the hero did save us. Sadly, they did change it where in the demo at the end of the Challenger series, you could try to recruit some people. Most I will be with you for 1 hour because it will be 1 a.m. for me. That is all good. For me, anyways, I am extremely thankful to everyone that does show up, even if it's only for a little bit. It means a lot to me, since people are taking time out of their own day to watch me. So I'm always thankful for however long people stay. Don't feel the need to stay like the whole time. I'll never want people to do that if they have stuff to do. So that is all good. Thank you for if you do stay at the most at least an hour, then thank you so much for that, and I appreciate you for that. But all my streams, I have had people for some reason watch me for for that long. I've had there was one person whenever I stream Kinchi, he watches, and he's in a way different time frame, where right now it'd be like 3 in the morning, I believe, or 4, and he watches. But if you do enjoy our esports stream, I do have a series on the channel. It's still ongoing, so it's not like completed or anything, but it does have, I think, around 30 something episodes. And then when I stream esports anyways, it will be Wednesday, Thursday, 3 p.m. every single time. So let's go ahead and hit a transition. Give me something. There is nothing. We can do excited sight and then end the turn here. Nothing else to do there. But also, I do get a lot of people that watch my streams in the VOD. So if you ever do feel like you wanna watch some that you've missed, you can go ahead and do that. I don't have a playlist for this yet because I usually wait is it 2? Yeah. Oh, also, thank you for the sub. That means a lot to me. I appreciate it so much. But I will have a playlist for this series up by tomorrow when we have 2 videos of it. So if you ever do miss anything, there will be a playlist. Do I want to attack mid? It'd be a 2v2. We can try it. I am on episode 11, so 1/3 of playlist. Ah, okay, so you are watching it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the view and everything. So forgot to click that button. Usually for streams, I would have in the top left, it would show a little thing that shows like the most recent sub. I've been having issues of it not changing, so that won't be appearing for a little bit because I have to fix it. But I do still have like the notifications and everything for people that do. So. Beverly is such a good character. We are winning this game though, mostly because of Prism. Outside of them, I don't think many kills. Yeah, he is 5-0 right now. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. They did kill my mid lane. But my schedule, I stream Monday through Thursday. For now, Monday and Tuesday, Kinshi. Wednesday, Thursday is Esports Godfather, and then videos come out every Monday to Saturday. I have. We can try to close out. Yeah, sure, we'll try to close out. But what I have is Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Skyrim, so RPGs, just fun games I play. And then Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday is our Adventure Guild, and then Esports Godfather. So in total, there's 12 videos a week, and then streams Monday through Thursday. And then Sunday is when I have all my shorts getting put up and everything. But that's my whole schedule for like YouTube and stuff. So if anyone does want to watch certain videos, then you have the choice and everything. That's why I do 4 series, because when I only started YouTube 4 months ago, and I figured doing 4 series at once is better than just having one, so that people have a choice to watch what they want. And I'll probably do 4 series for 3 loops. By loops, I mean like when 4 series is over, we're constantly gonna keep up with 4 series until probably 3 go rounds, and then I'll switch it to 2 series so that we can go by much faster. Also, I forgot how much of a pain Wukong is when I'm using a Tiger Boy, because he just stuns everyone. I don't think we can actually end it on this team fight. Ooh. I think we lose this team fight actually. Whoops. Thankfully they don't have any towers, anything like that. But that was tough, which means we'll probably have to try to win from just tower pushing. Wukong might be able to push down here, which will suck actually, because okay, he didn't do it fast enough, because if he did get that down and they got a turn, they could have closed out the game on us, and they did. They don't use it. Okay, thank God. They are gonna though. Well, do we respawn? We do respawn. Whew. That was close. We still have 20 more rounds until the last fight, so we still have some time. I have to figure out how we're gonna do this. This is a dragon fight. We're gonna say yes because Wukong doesn't have any health. We might be able to take this fight. Just the biggest issue is this Wukong, because he's just gonna counter the stun. So that is kind of annoying, but should be fine. And the Bruno did get activated, which means she's getting plus 90 attack, which is insane. I don't expect to do what I've always done, where in Challenger it's very easy, just because we don't really have the best people in like the positions I want. So mostly because what I'm gonna be looking for after Challengers is probably a tank in top lane, and then maybe a mage marksman in bot lane. That's probably the two things we're going to be looking for to add on to with our jungler. So I think we do lose this one though. That Wukong was a good pickup for them. But again, I'm pretty sure even if you lose most of the games in challenges, you still progress. Just because it's challenges. So I've never done that before, so it could be a first. That could be interesting. But let's see here. What can we do? We can do this for now. Put a shield on you. I do want to recall you, but you do it by yourself anyways. Our Zealot isn't really doing much anymore. He had a really good early game, but mid to late, we've really slowed down a lot. What we'll do is we'll devour here, and then we'll end the turn. And if they don't start a fight, we can kill bot lane within a simulation into an engage, which will give us the number advantage, and we will be close to probably ending it. As you can see in the right side though, we have 13 until the final fight. We do always be able to push mid though, which is good. We could actually, if we kill mid, we could just attack the turrets. We'll take on bot lane though. Mostly because I do want to get some kills here. We need to slow down this Buna, because she is extremely strong right now. Let's see here. We get one. I think we should be able to get this kill. As long as, yeah, we'll be able to get it. I don't know who's gonna get it though. I think it might go to, yep, our I need to learn their names, but our ADC went ahead and got the kill, which lets us have what, 5. That does spend our charges, draw. Okay, we'll be able to end the game here then. So we do end up winning this, most likely. I'll be impressed if we can't win against 3, but we'll find out. I think if Tiger Boy stuns Wukong, everyone becomes stunned on our side, right? Yep. So we do lose out on that, sadly. So it will be 1 round down on damage and everything. But should be okay. I don't know if we can end it, actually. They're so tanky, especially this Wukong. It was a good stun onto him, though. Thankfully, we can't stun Wukong anymore. It's impossible. So that is a plus for us. It's 4-8. If we can't win this, I don't think we're going to win the game. Mostly because there's only 3 of them right here. And this is like our best shot. Unless we can kill Mihawk and just push down mid lane. If we can do that, then it's possible. Zealot, I forget how not great he is when he doesn't have the variant where each Zealot clone has its own HP. Can we get 1 kill? 2 of them are solo. Okay, there we go. I think we'll be able to kill Mihawk here, which will make it into a only 1 person. Okay, we're not gonna attack him. That sucks. Let's see here. If we can't win that, it's not really winnable right now. We'll try to push them up. They're gonna try to recall though. I don't want them to recall. What if I shield them even more? Nope, they're still gonna recall. Let's go aggressive push real quick. Drop that to 7. Anything else we can do? We don't really have a push we can do here. We can do assault mode. We do pick up a kill there, which is huge. And then we'll just try to poke here, because that's all we can really do. Everyone's gonna recall, which means it is... Oh, it's so open, but we don't have anyone pushing. This is the only way we can win, if we drop their core. It's gonna be close. We don't have any pushes, though. We have an aggressive push, actually. They might try to close out the game here. Yep, they do. They do that with Wukong so low. But we know Tiger Boy is probably going to hit Wukong, which is going to stun everyone for one entire round. Usually my streams last around 4 hours. Esports Godfather is a very long game. Like in between games, so it probably lasts longer than just 4 hours when I do these streams. Just a heads up. But it depends on how we get, like where we get to. This stream, I do want to get through all of Challengers, which I think all the Challengers, those games will usually take around, I want to say 3 hours, depending on the games. If they're quick ones, it should only take about 2 hours. But it'd be great if we can move through all of the Challenger games this stream. Should be able to. I feel like we should have gotten Mo instead of Zealot. Zealot is an amazing gank character, but when it comes to team fights, not really great with her normal variant. I don't think they can kill all 8 in 8 turns. It's gonna be close. I don't think they'll be able to, but it will go to a final fight because they end up stopping our mid lane from pushing because she is low, which means they'll end up winning in the final fight anyways. We just don't have enough power to really take on a team fight. We do pick up a kill though. If we can get another one, that'd be great. They did what they needed to though. They did get rid of our mid laner, which means we don't have a push to the core, which forces us into a very bad situation. Because we have, I believe, 4 turns until final fight, and it's only Fillion up who has to recall, so there's no way we can attack the core, which means we're probably gonna lose because I don't think we can win the team fight against them, which isn't bad, just annoying. We won early game really easily with Zealot, but I feel like Zealot was just the wrong play. Yep, final fight. Now the games are randomized, like who we face, and I believe Rat Gaming in the demo is like 3rd or 2nd of who we face, so they're not the worst, but they did do a good job on their draft because I picked up Tiger Boy and they picked up Wukong, which just makes us not play for a whole round because everyone just gets stunned, and everyone else doesn't really have much power with them. because all the money is on Zealot. I do wish that they made Challenger have items, like Challenger mode, because it gets you used to it, and I like the items aspect, but I can understand why they don't have it. I think next draft I might stay away from Zealot. I knew Zealot would have like the same HP, but I figured Palulu could counter it since she has shields. But they just deal too much damage. Also, Bruna is insane with 190 stacks. I think we have Bruno on bot lane, right? We could end up picking her because she is broken, especially if you have a Zealot, because if you have a Zealot and a Bruno, she gets activated so much sooner. Because it's based off of how many attacks you get for when she turns. And with Zealot's a simulation, you get an additional 3 attacks. We do end up losing this one, which is perfectly fine for us. Yeah, 10, 1, and 12. Sheesh. The jungler was insane in team fights. Actively insane. Frequently scores kills during matches, a vital factor in the team's victories. Achieved a triple kill. Kamatachi's performance in this round was very good. The player plays a vital role in team fights, particularly in resource allocation. In team fights for resources, P stepped up and amazed everyone with his moves. Team's confidence in the mid lane always follows. Their ability to convert economic damage, I'm impressed. You can tell their output with the same economy is impressive. Also, if you're new to watching me play Esports Godfather, I do always read these ratings because I think it's really cool that they have like those. But wow, I didn't realize the jungler was so insane. On the bright news, Prism went positive. But that was the only positive. As you could tell, we were winning early, a little bit of mid game, and then we just fell off, sadly, once we started getting into team fights. But again, it was bound to happen, so it is a-okay. Let's go ahead and continue up. And what I use the do challengers for is just to upgrade our characters that we're going to be using. Most of it resolves around Prism because he will be the one factor that stays on the team. So I want to get his characters leveled up. So I probably won't use, well, there's how many games? 6. We'll probably use a double sometime, like we might double up. But most of the time you're going to see him on a different character each game. So we can go ahead and level up that way. We are playing the Apps Jokers. Thank you. The assistant comes into your office with a tablet computer. Coach, I got this website from a colleague. They all say the content quality is really high. Take a look. The assistant hands you a tablet showing a web page named Coach with various video titles and links. It's a newly established website. It has various training method videos. You can see if there are any training methods we can add for our players. However, the website operates on a membership basis. To watch all the videos, we need to subscribe. Otherwise, we can only watch one video for free. Please consider it. You find a few places on the webpage particularly interesting. I always just directly buy the membership because it gives you every single one. Without hesitation, you open the recharge interface and became an annual member of Coach. Then you seriously watched the courses you were interested in. These courses provided detailed explanations on various aspects of training athletes and you acquired new training courses. Let's do that. The question is, are we gonna keep anyone for the long run is the real question. And I don't really know. You know what? We'll keep mid. I have an idea for mid lane. Let's go ahead and actually Swap you two. Put that there. Go creep score there. Mid lane will mostly be playing fighters, is what I'm thinking. It's gonna be interesting because I've never used fighters in mid. We are gonna upgrade your farming. I also noticed his mechanics moved to an S-, and I don't know why, because I put everything in A+. I don't know why his mechanics moved. Unless I accidentally bumped it on accident, but I don't know. Got his farming to 27. But the reason I say that he is, like, there are better players is once you hit Premier League, a lot of people have, like, all S's. We're just gonna skip past this part. I don't really pay attention to the cards or anything in challengers. I don't plan on using Tiger Boy again, so I won't ban Wukong. What do I want to ban here? They get first pick. I ban Bruno because they have 2. They could run it mid or bottom. We're gonna go Mo. I think we're gonna go support mid lane. I'm not sure though. He's a physical, which means we're gonna go Bart here. They do go Mihawk though, which is a good counter because it's magical. They don't go Wukong, which means I'm just gonna go Tiger Boy again then, because now they don't have a way to counter it. In the bot lane, do I go double tank is the question. We're gonna go blocker here. Let's see what they pick. They pick Ada, so they go support bottom with Manta. These two scare me. Manta and Kamatachi do scare me. That's a lot of damage. We're gonna go with Gang with blocker. Once again, everything is just gonna rely on Prism here, just because he's the best player on the team. Is Manta physical? Yeah, okay. So how many physical do they have? They have 3 physical, which is really good against our Bart. Like, not good against it, but our Bart is good against, like, blocking physical. Because Bart has it where he's immune to critical damage, and when taking physical damage, he deals 30% of the attacker's damage. So if he ends up getting targeted by Kamatachi a lot, then Kamatachi could end up killing himself onto Bart, which would be a positive. I do like this draft more than last draft though, because we have our obvious DPSs with Gang and Mo. You have the support being blocker and Tiger Boy basically, and then you also have double tank, so I don't mind it. They quick recall already, and we have a pusher with Bart as well, so we can constantly push a lane, especially if we're getting pushed ourselves. So that is a positive. He did steal one of ours, so let's steal one of theirs. Go ahead and throw a boom. And then I do want a shield advance, but I want to wait. Actually, what we'll do is we'll shield advance bot lane, push them up, use a Rimsey so we can get it again, and then we'll end our turn, right? Or should I do it mid as well? Let's do it mid as well, just so we can have lane push early. Because we already have bot tower at 7, mid tower is at 6. So we are winning in 2 lanes. Mo hasn't really affected much yet. By this time, because it's round 21, I think Zealot had 2 kills. Let's see, we do have a double trouble here. They have to be way more careful than last time though, because with double troubles and no Wukong, they can just get constantly stunned. No, even an hour. I'm going to sleep. Have a pleasant evening, night, morning, whatever hour you have. It's the afternoon. It's 3:44 p.m. But have a good sleep. Thank you so much for showing up and watching so far. basically now it's 58 minutes. But thank you so much for showing up and hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put that on a U. We don't really have any way to attack though. We do have a demolish. Let's do that. Well, no, we'll end turn here. Does use an elixir to heal up their support. Mid lane is chilling. As long as he doesn't over push, we won't get ganked. There's barbaric ruins, precision poke. Yeah, he is gonna get into a 1v1. We'll stun him for 1 round. Ada's gonna deal a little bit of damage though. So okay, they did miss 2, so that's 1 round of nothing. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Okay, we're fine. How much does that get us? They still have 3 more. He could die here if they have anything. They do. They have a Rave Assault, which means we're gonna have to gank somewhere, but we're not getting any attack yet. Boy, we don't have anything here. We can just fast so we can poach here. What does poacher do? I wasn't doing that. I forgot. So for each enemy monster eliminated, increase 2.5% farming efficiency, which ups offensive and defensive scaling. What we should have been doing last game with Zealot was just devouring the whole enemy jungle, which would have bumped our poacher a lot more than what we were doing before. But that's on me for forgetting what it did. We can go and steal that one now. And end turn. So we are, our jungler is really good at farming and counter ganking. That is like our top 2 things. Let's do a happy birthday here, so we deal some more damage. Let's go ahead and push, and then we're gonna have to have him recall soon. Let's aggressive push here, so we can drop it to 2. We'll end the turn. We'll take down the tower. He'll have to recall. Ooh, that's not good. They recalled 1 turn too late, so that sucks. Because they did end up getting a free dragon from that. I'll need to do a gank, but we're not getting any attacks. It's still in here. It's the Compass of Death. Our gang is scaling. So we do have a scaler this time, unlike last game. Let's see here. Let's throw a boom. Right side. Should hit them. It's a little bit. That's not bad. Let's go ahead and end that turn. Still don't have anything. We can... No, we can't. Okay. Just end the turn here then. Nothing to really use up yet. We can shield wall. Boom. We can fast jungle clear so we can take out Zealot's stuff. They will get a go before us, but we will maybe get lucky here and get a way to fight. That's why I like Zealot. Zealot has so many ways to gank. And sadly, since we can't use, like we can't put cards for our players, we don't have any good cards for ganking. What we're gonna do is fast clear here, and then we're gonna use Slayer's Intuition just in case they try to pull off a attack or anything like that. Oh, it went away. Damn. Darn. I think that's because they didn't take their turn. That's fine. Wow, we still don't have it. Okay. It's gonna make us go through all of our deck before we get the ability to attack, which isn't bad. It just means we're playing a much slower paced game than previous. A 1v1 with my jungler, huh? You do a lot of damage though. Ada missed, which is good. We're doing a lot of damage as well though, so that is okay with me. He only has one. I don't think he has a way to kill me. No. Okay, go. And we get our way to fight this time. We do have fighting for like here. I just don't know if we can win it. Actually, they are low. We're gonna initiate here. Do it at 2v2. It's all gonna be gang because Blocker's just gonna be tanking here. See how low we can force them to be. This would be a great time to have Slayer's intuition, but we don't. We're just trying to get them to back so we can have more time pushing. But we almost actually killed her. Damn. That gets us to 4. Go ahead and end the turn there. We'll probably gank mid lane as soon as our next go. We're gonna actually take this as a 3v3. We have the tank advantage. They do have damage and Ada, but we can also stun so they don't get a turn. What we need to happen is we need Kamatashi and Manta to attack Bart so they deal damage to themselves. We're attacking everyone. We need to stun. Nice. Okay. There's gonna be... I don't think anyone's gonna get the Herald. Yeah, no one's gonna get it. Which I'll be completely fine with. It's better than someone dying, so... And they don't have a way to push us in anymore. They do back, though. So do we. That gets us to 8. We have, like, no way of doing anything. We can throw a boom here and hit, like, almost everyone. So that is good. Let's go ahead and end the turn here. And then we're gonna use a probe attack. 76 chance. We missed. Unfortunate. Let's push this in. And then end turn. As long as nothing happens, we can gank. Just, we have not been in position to do it. Looks like Manta is going to try to do a 1v1 against mid lane. Nope, it's a 2v1. I think they will have enough to do it. If we can deal at least a little bit of damage, we will be able to go ahead and gank. But mid lane is letting me down in damage. Which is fine. We mostly get Tiger Boy just so we can use stuns. That gets us 8. Do we 1v1 here? Oh, we can actually roam. Never mind. There you go. We finally pull off a gank here. Let's see if we can get a kill doing it. He does have a lot of damage. Not damage, health I meant, but we should... Nice. And we give it to mid lane. I would have rather given it to Prism, but it's fine. That gives us 8 though, actually. So that was actually really good. Because since he got a kill, he activated his card. We'll go ahead and counter jungle a little bit. That puts us at 6. We have a death from above with an initiate. That's 6. That would have been close. Next turn, I'll do it. We death from above. Oh, we're not close enough, really? I thought we could do it from over here, but we're not close enough. And there's no jungle to steal either. Dang. We can do a confrontation. Yeah, that's the word. It's only 2 turns, though. So there's no need to. Unless... it's a 3v1. We might be able to get this kill. Oh, it moved to 1 turn, though. Shit. I didn't notice that. Good damage, though. We got him way down. Okay. Death from above. Can we do damage? Almost. We dropped into 258. I think if we lose this game, this be the worst I've done in challenges. I've never lost 2 games. So, but it was to be expected because the way I've set this up for us, where we only have one player that can really do anything. Like, our players aren't horrible. It's just I don't know how to play around them because a lot of them are what we've never done before. But we'll probably struggle the first month into League 2 before we sign better players that fit around Prism. Because that's what I'm mostly going for, is the fit. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Wow. Manta does a lot, huh? We're not scaling enough with Gang either, though. He's only at a 393. We are scaling with Mo, though. We can push bot lane here. Let's use a boom. What we'll do is we'll meta fatigue bot lane, and then we'll shield advance it. So we deal bonus damage once we do push it. We'll do aggressive as well. Drops it to 2. Let's do a happy birthday so we do a little bit more damage. Then they'll probably recall here after destroying it, which is great. Great tempo push there. They do end up taking mid? No, they don't. Okay, not yet. I feel like we're really good laning, but everything else is just bad. Let's see. We have a double trouble. We have a closeout. If we can get a kill, a sneaky kill, we could go for a quick closeout game. Try to end it that way. Maybe if we like do this dragon fight and we get a kill or 2, we can then pivot into a closeout. Because we do have the 6 here, which would be great. Let's do double trouble into Mo. Do a whimsy. Get a double trouble for Gang here. Let's pull this off. That gives us 13. Which is 4. We do a death above here. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we'll do an initiate. If we get a kill here, we're closing out the game. Which they're just constantly be stunned. We do get a kill, maybe, if we do the right attack. She's at 25 HP. There we go. We got a kill for Prism as well, and a kill for Gang. And then we're going to close out. That's their support, and actually technically both support, because Ada is a really good one. That moves to an 8, so we can't close out. We can next turn, though. Let's throw a boom out as well, though. And then we'll end the turn, and then we'll try to close out the game here. Okay, 5v3. This is our one chance here. All they have is damage right now. It's their 3 most damage characters, but we have double tank. So as long as we can out damage them, they won't really get through our double tanks. So should be good to win this one. And when we do win this, it means we get a upgrade on Mo to intermediate, which will be great because Mo and Zealot are my 2 favorite junglers. So I'm very happy they both were in the random beginning of them. Because every game I play, I love doing random champions because it mixes things up every single playthrough and it's really fun. MVP goes to our tank 0, 0, and 5. Sheesh. Couldn't even find an opportunity to coordinate with teammates to kill Neon. Well done, Neon. Dominating in the lane. The Neon players' maneuvers during clashes are often impressive. Thanks to outstanding pushing efficiency, Neon smoothly secured the first tower. Neon's laning ability is ridiculously strong. The opponent is no match at all. Neon is sacrificing so much for the team. You can see it from their assists. So blocker can be played like this. Learn something new. Thank you, Professor Neon. These assists really putting in the hard work. Every time we do recruit someone though, I will have to come up with a name, just because I also just realized that guy's named Cyanide. Nice. But I don't know why, but for some reason, ever since Esports Godfather did the ward update, all like the people that get recruited and everything don't have names, which I don't like, because previously they had like random names and it was really cool, but for some reason they don't anymore. Nice, and it's our jungler. We'll go hot hands. We'll take that over farming. Support. I feel like tactical roaming could be good. I don't know. We'll do that over initiate. I'm okay with the other two for now. We're playing Ugly Penguin. Weekly star goes to another team. No one made it. Oh, Neon made it actually. Let's go, Neon. Oh, right. I didn't change how he looked. Whoops. I wanted, where is it? Because it kind of matches the thumbnail. I completely blanked on like changing it. Where is it? There it is. Wow, Neon is really upset. Okay. We are playing against Ugly Penguin, who plays Zealot, Bart, and Fillion. I don't like that. On a day before a training match, everyone, let's pull ourselves together. Even though this is just a training match, we need to give it our best. The assistant was trying to pep up everyone in the training room, but the effect was minimal as all the players were slumped in their chairs. It's no wonder after enduring several days of intense training. Now facing another session of practice match, the teammates were physically and mentally exhausted, finding it hard to keep going. The training schedule this week has indeed been rushed, but everyone needs to gather their spirits. Practice matches are also, you were about to comfort the players, but Neon interrupted you. Don't worry, coach, just thinking about the upcoming match gets me hyped. Neon's response surprised you. You didn't expect Neon to maintain such enthusiasm after enduring such high training loads. Well, you all should learn from Neon, always able to keep passion before the match. As a professional player, maintaining that hunger is crucial. Why don't you share with us how you keep that passion? Well, I don't really have any special method. Why is that? Well, I promised my sister that if I lose any matches this month, I have to eat her cooking for a week. Neon's words, you suddenly recalled the scene from a few months ago when you visited Neon's home. You were chatting with Neon at the dining table while Neon's sister was cooking in the kitchen. Unlike your calm demeanor, Neon seemed a bit uneasy. What's wrong? I'm the guest here. Why do you look more nervous than me? Coach, you don't understand. My sister's cooking skills? Well, forget it. You understand when you eat later. Just as you were wandering, Neon's sister brought the food to you. Here, coach, I made you an omelet rice. Eat while it's hot. Looking at the heart-shaped omelet rice in front of you, you finally understood Neon's meaning. The plate in front of you was filled with various black solids and liquids. The black soup was flowing around the rice in the plate. After contemplating for a while, you made up your mind and took a bite. Thanks for the meal. After taking a bite of the omelet rice made by Neon's sister, you directly lost consciousness and collapsed on the table. Coach, coach! At the club, you saluted Neon amidst everyone's astonished gaze. You said with deeply sincerity, Neon, you've worked hard. Nice, you got a bunch of stats. Okay. That was actually a new one. I've never read that one yet. Going to coach notes. I never actually used these. I probably should, but... We want to upgrade Prism's probably defense here. His farming is a 30 already. His offense will hit a 30, so we're just focused on defense, getting his defense a little bit higher, even though farming and offense are our main things. But I do want to get defense a little bit, because defense also helps with farming. Go ahead and start up our third challenger game. Ooh, the junglers are also an E+. Interesting. Neon is not happy, but it is what it is. Who do we ban here? I want to ban Bruno. She's too broken. We are blue side though. We could pick her actually. So what do we ban instead? We'll ban Kamatashi. They ban Blocker. We pick Bruno for bot lane here. They go Mo and Car. I don't like facing Karin. Let's go Aurelio so we can go ahead and get some points onto him. Bot lane, I'm gonna pick Bart because I have a feeling they're gonna pick Zealot. They go Wukong. Damn. It is physical though. They're running 3 physical again into Bart, so we do have that advantage. Meaning I kind of want to go support in mid. It's just all the damage will be on jungle and bot lane. You know what? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go for Lulu mid lane, which means we're gonna go Beverly or Pasai. Let's go Pasai so we increase the attack of all ally units so we can focus on Bruno and Aurelio. It is all of them. Not the best draft, but I want to test some things out, which is what Challengers is for. It's just testing out things and leveling up different characters. I don't really care if I lose or win in Challengers, so. I also haven't decided on who we're gonna keep around to help out with Prism. We have shoot advance. We can shoot advance mid. How are we winning mid lane? Interesting. And Aurelio will do a lot better with poaching as well, just because of his special thing. We are going to go ahead and hit you. We're gonna use a hot hands. We're gonna shoot advance mid though, just to push Matata back. And then, what is protagonist again? Yeah, we're in the tongue here. We should be even in top lane though, just because it is a Wukong going into a Bart. But it does look like the top lane's doing really good for themselves. We're doing decent in bot lane here. What does he have? He has Bloodlust? Oh. Ooh, we do get ganked though. Yeah, we're gonna lose Pasai here. We might lose both. Please attack Pasai. Thank you. Okay, we don't lose both. We're 3 HP. They could attack us though. They do have a 2. Yep, they do. They precision poke. Oh, he missed. Nice. That is the best case scenario for us here. They are about to lose mid tower already. Only 24 rounds in. What can we do here? We've got metal fatigue. Do I flame assault here? No, that'd be a 2v2. I don't really want to do that. What we could do though is fast jungle up here just to take it and then end the turn here. I don't want to use hot hands, but I want the turn priority. Their jungler is already getting choked off to only 4 tiles, which means we have so much going for us right now. Let's do... we have 2 turns for that. Let's do that for you. Give him some of that, and then we have 2 turns until we have to face Dragon. We'll end the turn here. They will get a turn before Dragon though, which means they could gank bot lane again. They're ganking bot lane. That is terrifying. That's gonna be a 4v2 here. No? Do you just move him over there for nothing? Okay. Interesting. We are gonna take this fight though. Nice. They give it to us for free, which is huge. Their jungler is really gonna be behind, like far. Going to do that. Let's do this over here. Bumps us up to 9. Do a Serenity here. You have a confrontation. That would be only 2 rounds though. It'd be a 2v2. Technically a 1v2 with the tower. I'm not doing that. We can go ahead and fast jungle here so he can't get that. And then we'll end the turn. So he's out of completely any jungling right now. Let's Metal Fatigue here so we can just break it down. Hot Hands with an aggressive push. That cuts him off completely from the right side, which is good. As long as we can keep the jungle where he is, I don't see him winning this. Lulu should be fine. She can just shield herself, so he'll have to do more damage than the shield, which he does do a shit ton of damage. I forget how good Manta is. He's so annoying. That was very close. Top lane is struggling right now, though. I don't really have a gank that can help. That's a 3v3. We're going to take it. We get Herald, which means I'll probably send it through mid to just fully break through it. And then we're going to close out the game just because Manta is low. Let's use Barbaric Runes first. Nice. That gives us 8. Closeout is 6. Do I want to add shield? No, we'll just try to close out the game here. This could be a quick one compared to the other two. We shall see. If we target Manta, it should be good. Again, our 2 damage dealers aren't really online yet because they're better as they get along, like go farther along, especially Bruna. But Bruna won't get activated for a very long time because of our draft. So that is one issue, but yeah, she's already dead. That was the first blood of the game. I didn't even realize that. Okay. We're not targeting Manta, which means we're probably not gonna really kill anyone on their side. And they get 1 kill, which means it'll be 1 for 0. Unless we get lucky and Manta just starts non-stop attacking Bart, so he damages himself. They are all very, very low, though. So maybe we could pop off with like Aurelio. But I don't think with, what, 2 turns left, we'll get anything. We will get a kill, mostly, maybe, because Wukong does have a high presence here. We'll see if Prism targets him. He does not. Are we really going to make everyone like 1 HP and not get a single kill? That'd be my luck. I think we will, just because of their support. Wow. At least we did a shit ton of damage. That is insane. 1 HP, 1 HP, 300, 200, 500. Wow. Really nothing to use unless we do this. That was so close. I was hoping it'd get us to 8 so we could try to close out. I don't really see any way we can fight. We have a poke we can do. Maybe we'll get a kill here. Nope. That gives us 6. Boy, oh boy. This lets you, if the attack hits, yeah, we'll attack you. Nice, we got 1 kill. Huge. That drops it to 4, which means we can jungle here and use confrontation onto him and get the kill. We're slowly cleaning up after what happened. Slowly getting the kills here. So we end up getting, what, 2 out of that? We don't really have any other way to attack. Else we would be able to kill Wukong, but... Discard 1 card. No. We're gonna shield advance mid lane. And then end turn. It gives her free time onto there, and it forces them to back. They're gonna try to attack though, which means she probably dies here, because it would be a 5v1. But we got a lot of damage onto the core. It's down to 4 damage right now. They're gonna go for an attack here. Yeah, she's dead. Hopefully they waste a whole attack. No, they just use a precision. That's fine. We only need to find 4 damage and the game's over. I can't really up our poacher anymore because he only has 2 slots left. Which is why he's 1,000 gold behind us right now. Almost 2,000. I need Bruno to activate herself though. It's taking way too long here. Let's use Inferno March here. Ups us back up to 9. We have Flame Assault. We could... We don't really have the damage though. Let's use Elixir onto you. We'll heal you. Pull out that. And then we'll end turn here. Dragon pops up soon. Dragon comes up. I'm not gonna fight because if we get a kill in Dragon, if they decide to fight, which they do, I'll just close out the game if we can live. We only really have 1 damage dealer here because Bruno isn't really ready, but it should be okay. I don't know if we have the damage here because it's really only Aurelio. So, we'll definitely get them all low again, and then Karin will make it where we can't kill them, and then the next turn we might be able to get a kill here. We just need them to stop attacking the back lane. I don't know how many people they have to kill though for it to end, because it is the second dragon. I know the first dragon you only need 1 kill. Just keep attacking Aurelio, please. He's like a tank right now. We did force Karin to use his special. They did get 2 kills, which was the end. Damn it. That was close. So we can't just close out the game, sadly. They can't either because I still have all my outer turrets, so that's fine. Let's just go ahead and take this 1 camp he has. And then end turn here. She will be activated in 9 turns though. Hopefully. Oh, they're starting a fight. He is going to be under a turret, so as long as we can shield ourselves enough to where he doesn't kill us, he might just die to the tower. It would be close. Drops into 300. He does steal a jungle though. They both end up backing. They have free time over here. I think we just end the turn. There's nothing to do here. We can use hot hands a little bit more. Waiting for Bruno to... Okay, here she comes. We're at 5 right now. It is taking so long for her without a zealot. I They are low on HP though. Let's go ahead and hit you. I have an idea for what I want to do. We'll have to wait though. We do want to aggressive push and end turn. Once she flips, we're gonna try to close out the game. Oh, they're gonna try to fight Bart, I think. Which is an interesting thing. I don't think they have enough damage to do that, and they're just gonna damage themselves. So, as long as he can stay alive, we can close out the game. 8 HP. Jeez. Please don't have a poke. And he heals, so that is okay, actually. She needs 2 more turns before we can end it. We'll wait. 1 more. There you go. Barbaric Ruins real quick, though. We're gonna recall you, though, just so you can fully heal. And then we're gonna close out the game just because they are low, and we flipped Bruno so she gets 3 attacks instead of just 1, which helps so much with the damage since it was just Aurelio before. But now we have actual backline damage as well. Which means we should do a lot better here. Last time we only lost 1 person and put like 5 people on 1 HP. So, and this time we also are dealing so much more damage. So I don't mind this draft that we did with the double support, the tank, and then just focusing on 2 carries. It just took a little bit longer because without a zealot, it took way longer for our ADC to get active. But should be all good here. We'll make Karan use his thing early, which is good. So now they have 4 turns and 3 of them are low. So I'm pretty sure we win this game. Good kill with Bart. There wasn't much ganking happening though this game. It was much more just farm and get powerful with your 2 carries, which I don't mind. Nice double kill as well. Nice kill from Prism there. We only have 1 more person. There's only 1 round left, but we have enough damage to just get rid of him. Triple kill coming in from our ADC. I think she might get MVP here too. Just because the kills were so low. I think that was our first kills. No, we got some kills when they were low already. So yeah, Prism gets MVP, 100% killing participation, 2, 0, and 5. The team's kills are all related to Prism. Such control over the rhythm is truly rare. The Prism's player's performance in teamfights is impressive, evading many enemy attacks. I've never questioned Ugly Penguin's offensive capabilities, but today I think we need a rethink. The efficiency of their jungle roaming is undeniable. Prism is the clear winner. Another victory for V6. Another MVP for Prism. Where are the Ugly Penguin fans? Come challenge me. Prism's performance in teamfights is really stable. There are hardly any missed attacks. He's like the rhythm engine of the entire game. Every kill is related to Prism. How did she do? She got an 8.8. She went 3-2-3. She did have a really bad early game, but she carried us late game, especially in that last fight. Which does give us another intermediate character for Prism, which is amazing. There's a breakthrough task for top lane. Coach, I feel like I've reached my limit in ability. That's easy to handle. Just need to find a way to help you break through that limit. So what do I need to do? Here's a breakthrough task for you. Complete it, and then your ability limit will increase. Probably just participate in 4 kills. Okay, I'll complete this task as soon as possible. And then Neon needs a breakthrough task as well. Destroy 2 turrets because you guys have done that every single game so far. So right now we have one more character, I believe, to go ahead and bump up for our jungler. Bot lane, I don't really want any of those. Mid lane, I don't really care for any of them. Confrontation, maybe. Keep poke and roam though. Top lane, I don't really want any of those either. We do play against the Flame Pirates now. Weekly star, well, weekly lineup is our jungle, mid, and support. Our support still is extremely upset for some reason, but that's fine. You hear some playful noise from the training room, so you leave your office to see what's happening. Turns out the athletes managed to get on the same team in a ranked match, and they're discussing this coincidence. Play it like it's a real match. Listen up, this is a rare opportunity. Treat this as a real match. Bring out your signature heroes and work on your team's coordination. I'll be watching. Let the other team feel what professional league intensity is like. Wow, are we really doing this, coach? Alright then, Prism, focus more on the mid lane. Give their mid laner a tough time. Okay, so you two started by putting pressure on the opposing mid laner, right? Soon the athletes showed their competitive level performance, leading the opposing team to surrender early and securing an easy victory. The mid laner got completely outplayed by me, Cyanide. How many times did you solo kill the mid? Stop bragging, it was Prism who helped you with the ganks. I'm not competing with you. The opposing mid laner probably couldn't handle the pressure we put on them this game. Alright, a win is a win, let's continue with the training. And then everyone got a improvement in their mechanics. Let's go ahead and go for the attribute first. The esports community just contacted me, informing us that we can now use the coach notes system. You can access the coach notes through the information button at the bottom of the screen. Do you have any questions? Nope. I don't use it. It is a good thing to use, but I'm just not used to using it. Because everything I need to know, I keep in my head. So, we did hit 30 on everything with Prism, like the first 3. After 3 weeks of competition, our athletes have built a certain fan base. I understand that athletes from other clubs are streaming. We might consider arranging for our athletes to stream as well, which could also bring benefits to the club. Sure. That is how you get training points. I'll arrange it right away. We are gonna go back to Prism and upgrade his farming probably. We got that to 35. Our defense is also a 32. It is clear who is our best player. He's already in the D- as well. That will go down by the time Challengers ends though, because with Hell mode, you do lose a lot of your points after every month. We're playing against, I'm pretty sure we're better than every single one of them, so yeah. I never really pay attention in Challengers. What is, ooh, Badgie? He's in the starting characters. That's really cool. I actually like him. He's fun to use as like a late carry, just because of all the gold he generates. Mid 1, we're gonna ban, I kind of want to ban mid. Do I want to ban mid? I don't know. I'm probably not going to play Bart. The only way I play Bart is if they play Ryan Hart, which means I'll probably, I have an idea. No, because I have to play them. So let's ban Bruno here. They pick Kamatashi. We're going to pick Lobos. So now every single person in jungle is intermediate. Bot lane. They don't have a Wukong, so I'm gonna play a Lee just to have some negative effects being made. They do go for a fatty right, so they're going tank, assassin, support. We're gonna throw in a Tiger Boy. I don't know what I want to play in top lane. I think we're just gonna run a Ryan Hart here. Their jungler is either Manta or Mo. That's terrifying. Support wise, I think we're gonna run Beverly here. I don't like this draft, But in the end, all I want to do is get Lobos up to intermediate. So it is what it is. We should have the stats just to carry us to the win anyways. Hopefully we do get a lot of ganks off with Lobos. And then using mid lane just to stun is decent since they don't have a Wukong. The Fatty Right and the Polulu is going to be annoying. They are running the triple carries though. But noticing bot lane, they are quite weak. So it should be pretty easy to gank down there. They are using a warm-up. They're using warm-up on Fatty Right? That's interesting. So they're gonna have a tank that gets offensive and defensive scaling. Okay. I would have gone Bart if it was anyone other than Fatty Right, because right now I think their team is too magic. I guess we could have still gone Bart just to punish these three, but it is what it is. Let's fast jungle over here just to take it from them. Supersonic. Choose an ally. The target moves 2 hexes, then search for a card target. We're gonna choose that onto you. Probably move you down to here. You have a duel. Good. Gonna use Rimsey. We can supersonic again, but I'd rather just keep that. I should have used designation. I didn't realize I had it. We're keeping supersonic just so we can gank bot lane again if need be. But we do have the farm here, which will help. It gives us to 8. They're so aggressive right now. What we can do... That's, what, 3? A duel is 6. So that's 9. So we wouldn't even be able to. We can end one turn. There we go. Do I want a supersonic? Yeah, we can supersonic all the way up to here. It's gonna be a 3v3 though, which is gonna be interesting. We're gonna duel with Mo. I'd rather kill Mo, and that lets us, since he's the highest health, it lets us fight these two a lot more. So we'll go for that. That's what I usually do anyways. We are gonna attack Polulu first. That's why I like Lobos so much, is because since you can pick who you want to fight, I usually pick the person with the full HP. That way it gives us more of a chance to attack the ones that are low. Their support is 1 shot. Sometimes it does backfire on me, but I don't think it will this time. We do get first blood with Prism, a kill with our support, which isn't too great, but it's fine. We should be able to get a triple kill here, like not 3 kills basically. Support gets a double kill. Okay. I don't hate it. I would have rather had it on the ADC or the jungle, but that's fine. Let's do an aggressive push as well since we have lane push. We only have 1 person taking it though, so we're only going to be doing 1 damage. But that was an amazing duel. I did not think we were going to get that big of a advantage there with the 3 kills, but ended up working out. We slowed down their bot lane and jungler. I do want to gank mid lane soon. But wow, we are destroying top lane. Holy. I just noticed Reinhardt all the way up to their inner turret. Dragon is up in 1 turn. We are gonna take it, I think. They do have a Polulu and they can shield. They have more HP. I'm gonna say no, actually. I don't think we'd be able to take it, and I'd rather just give them the gold bonus than give them kills as well. That gives us 8. We run double trouble on a Lobos. We can do a thunderstorm, which attacks everyone. That gives us 3. I kind of want to use those 3 just to recall, so he can get back up to health. Let's see here. Reinhardt almost has all of top lane down already by turn 35, which is good. I really wish there was a better spot to put my PNG, but there isn't. Again, all it really covers is the turn counter, so it's not too bad. And I say it enough for people to know like when the turns are. We do have a cavalry charge, which is good. That was a good recall there. That gives us to 8. We could. Ooh. That's what? 3, 2. I don't think they'd be able to get us there. If he wasn't hurt, that would be an amazing one. We're gonna have to just say no to that. They do get Herald though, because well, we're gonna say yes. We're gonna fight this. It's a 2v3, but we have a stun that I'm gonna use on Kamatashi, and they have a tank. So it's basically 2 damage on 2. He's already down to 277. So as long as we do a little bit of damage to Kamatashi, we could get the kill here. We have to get lucky with the targeting. And we are getting lucky a little bit, but Lobos is refusing to attack him, which isn't great. There we go. We got the kill, which also give us the Herald. So not bad taking that fight, only because he had the stun. We're going to summon Herald, take down the bot lane. We are going to recall you just because you're so low, and then we're going to end turn because there's no need for anything. Reinhardt's going to get picked out, though. Do I drop it to 3? Yeah. We're going to back you. That drops us to 3, and then we're going to end turn. Just because they get 8 next turn, they could have ganked with Mo against Reinhardt, so I'd rather just reset the board. We do have a gold lead by 1,000 in jungle though, which is good because their jungle keeps on shrinking. We're gonna double trouble Lobos once again. We're just gonna use both hot hands just to get him up a little bit more in offense, defense, scaling, and farming. What we're looking for once we get cards is warm-up, so have hot hands and warm-ups, because we are probably gonna build Prism into a ganker / counter gank, counter farm, but should be fine because Poacher will help us with that. So we'll mostly be playing like Zealot, Aurelio, stuff like that. We can still play like Mo and stuff since we do have the fast jungler. And then with the warm up and the hot hands, he'll also just keep farming from that, which will later on let him just outscale everyone. Especially once items start coming. They did win Dragon. I'm not taking a 3v4. They canceled the fight. It was a 3v4 and we were low. Okay. Don't know why they didn't take that. That gives us 8. We have an initiation, but I don't really have any way to get over that. We do, actually. We're going to fast jungle over here, so we can initiate here and go into a 3v2 before Mo can come down and help. We'll probably kill Palulu pretty quickly. Since there's no front line, their back lane does get shielded, which is going to be annoying, but should be okay. Would be great if we attacked Palulu. There we go. Nice kill from our ADC there. We get 1, which is fine with me. We don't really have another way to get anything. We could bump this, though. Okay, we do. Do I duel, though? That's what? A 6? We can designate real quick. It'd be so much better if Mo would have been like here, so we could have dueled both. Do I want to waste a duel on someone already like basically dead? Just for the kill, we'll do it. It's fine. Pretty sure ADC gets the kill here. Nice. Gets a double kill basically. And then we'll aggressively push up, and we should be able to knock down the bottom inner, which would be great. They are taking our mid quite easily though. I don't think we've ganked mid yet. They have a lot of farming, like, cards to just scale. Holy. Which means we do want to end this quickly. But they are also very, very, very far behind right now. Especially their jungle. Their jungle is almost 2,000 gold behind. It'd be better. Oh, we did. We took all of top lane. Jeez. Mid lane is low, so I don't want to do that. That's 8. That's 10. That's... No, we want one more turn and then do it. And then we use that to get us to 11. And that way we can recall mid here and then just close out the game. I kind of like my mid laner. He's better on fighters, but we don't really have any fighters there, so we can't really benefit on it. But he does really good with like with the initiative thing. Like, you get kills, you gain strategy points, and then up to 9 cards, which is really good for a mid laner that uses fighters. And then our top lane just scales for free. So I'll probably look for a new bot lane before I look for a mid or a top. Going into League 2 after Challengers. But we'll have to see. 800, 500, 900. 3 of them are almost dead. If we can kill Palulu, this game's over. Just because then there's no more shielding and we can deal enough damage to just get rid of it. But we're not aiming for her, so that is a bit of a pain. She's at 23 HP. Okay, nice. We got one. Which means there's no more shields, which means we should be able to finish it out in the 3 turns. 2 turns, technically. Kamatashi does die. It all depends on how strong their tank is with his defense and everything, because we will kill Mo. Phelan should fall pretty easily as well after that. So it does all just come down to Fatty Right. I don't think we can end it right now, just because Fatty Right has so much HP left. Okay, we still won it, and we know we can win a final fight if need be. But should be fine. Also, since we use maintenance, this should kill 1. Yeah, nice. We can't really aggressive push because they're just gonna recall right after. So that does kill everyone but Fatty Right. Fatty Right is gonna be a nuisance because we don't really have a tank killer. I don't think Hakuna is in the lineup in the beginning with like the random ones we have. I don't really know all the heroes or whatever you want to call them. I just call them characters. But I don't really know all the characters that are in right now. And I don't know a way to check. But I don't think I saw Hakuna in when we were picking the jungle. So that's 8. Dragon is up. So either they give me dragon, or if we get a kill, the game's over. So we're gonna fight. They'll probably say yes. They give it to me because they know I was gonna close out the game. Damn. That gives us the treasure. Gives us a 2 on cavalry. I think we're gonna push into a 3v2 here. See if we can pick off some people. I believe the death timers are at a 5 right now. So if we do get a kill here, we can then try to end it. I don't think we'll get a kill though, just because of all the HP that everyone has right now. I don't think we have the damage to counter it. We definitely got close. He's gonna back though, which means we can't really end it right now. We can do that though. We can do a confrontation, which is 2 turns. We might actually get both kills here. Let's hit Mo to weak him. Nice. Yeah, we'll get both kills here. What a double kill. Holy. And then we'll just go ahead and pick up a jungle camp over here. And mid lane is free to attack this turret as well. They're about to lose every inner turret, which is phenomenal. And their character isn't back up until 3 turns left. That's another reason why I keep my character on the right side, mostly because it's like the only spot that is good. But you can see when the turn when the counter ends because of the final fight. So right now we're at 77 rounds, so obviously 13 more rounds, it's a final fight. I don't really want to close out because I don't think we can. We don't really have a push or anything either. We're just gonna end the turn here because I have an idea here. I think it should work. That gives us 13. We double trouble you. That drops us to 12. I want to prank strike. Oh, we can't prank strike Fatty, right? That sucks. We can with Palulu though. And then if we close out the game, she doesn't fight, right? Oh, she does. Damn. Unfortunate. That's 6. That's 2. We'll use Knight's Oath over here. We're gonna tower dive. I know we probably shouldn't, but I believe in us. This is gonna come back to be very painful. But she does a lot of attacks. I should have hit her first. Because that thing's going to do 1,000 damage. Nice. We did get 1 kill, though. That's great. Oh, wow. We got both of them. Nice. Huge. Was it smart to tower dive into the core? Probably not. But it worked. We'll go ahead and push as well. Let's end turn. That drops it down to 4. They don't have a mid lane, so they have to keep recalling to stop me from winning. Unless they start a fight over in mid lane. Because with Hamatashi dead, we can just keep pushing non-stop. And we have top lane. This is GG. Should be. Yeah, this is game. Nice. 3-0 and 11. Prism gets MVP, 100% killing participation as well. That's a lot of assists. With intense focus, the Prism player makes it difficult for opponents to land hits. The Prism player's performance in teamfights is impressive, evading many enemy attacks. I've never questioned Flame Pirate's offensive capabilities, but today I think we need a rethink. Their ganking ability is too strong, carrying the team's rhythm. He's like the rhythm engine for the entire game. Every kill is related to Prism. So composed, Prism dodged a lot of attacks and skills from the opponents. Prism's jungle observation is just too strong. They've completely outmaneuvered the opponents. 9.6 from support, and yet Reinhardt got the 3rd vote for MVP instead of her. Interesting. I wonder how they did. Yeah, Neon went 3-0-9. Everyone did great though. ADC popped off as well. 406 with the most damage as well. We did achieve a breakthrough for Neon. And a breakthrough for Cyanide, which I believe is our top laner. What do you have? Get 3 attack power per kill. Interesting. We want 6 HP per level as well then. Support, you have gained 1 armor and 10 max HP. I don't like any of these. But now I guess we just gain 12 max HP when survive 10 rounds in a row. We did get some skill trees leveled up. Prism has fully gotten everyone to intermediate, which is amazing. Now we can just play whoever. We did get tactical adjustments. I would have rather had warm-ups. I do like the stacking camps, but I usually put stacking camps and tactical adjustments onto the support. I don't really want any of those for what we have right now. We are playing Cute Frog. No matter what, even if we lose the next 2, we will get promoted. Also, it's a new month, which means new characters are coming in as well. Month lineup is probably everyone. Yep. It is challengers, so it makes sense. I don't know why Neon is so upset, though. But, he's upset. He's been winning. It's fine. One day, you went to the training room to check on the player's training status. So even before you entered the training room, you could hear a faint groaning coming from inside. What's going on? You hurried into the training room and found a man dressed as a chef distributing fried chicken to the players. Then you come in, the man quickly walked over to you. You must be the coach of V6, right? Who are you? The man dressed as a chef grabbed your hand and shook it vigorously before saying, Hey there, I'm the owner of Grinning Chicken. Everyone calls me Chef. Okay, and what is this about? Well, you see, I've noticed lately that my customers always like to order a fried chicken when they watch games. So I thought, why not sponsor a team in a league? Help promote our chicken joint. As he spoke, Chef handed you a piece of fried chicken. I can't say for sure about anything else, but I guarantee our chicken for the players will hit the spot. Try it. Freshly fried. I'll have a bite. Whether it was because you were hungry at the moment or because of Chef's eager expression, you took a bite of the chicken in your hand. A spicy flavor instantly filled your mouth. Coach, drink some water quickly. You took the water offered by your assistant and drank a gulp, then said, Why are you sponsoring us? Hey, it's because my daughter is a fan of your club. She heard that I wanted to sponsor a club and she cried and begged me to sponsor you guys. Alright, thank you for your support. I'll consider it during the next transfer window. Okay, I'll be waiting for good news. Want another piece? Give it to the players. I'm good. Playing against Cute Frog, who plays with Fatty Right and Wukong. You're sorting through the training data of the team members of this training match with the assistant. Coach, what's up? Take a look at this. The assistant hands you a skill improvement chart. This one belongs to Cyanide. What's wrong? Is there an issue with Cyanide's training? Cyanide's skill improvement in training match is almost double compared to the official matches. Is Cyanide focusing too much on the training matches? Should I remind Cyanide? No, well, yeah, do it. Fair enough, you can remind Cyanide. Let's not lose sight of the big picture. We did gain that. Let's go ahead and gain Hero Mastery. We'll upgrade your offense. For some reason, we didn't get new characters, which sucks. Like new heroes. Because I have it on every month, but oh well. We'll up his offense up to a 39. Maybe you just can't get them during challenges. Who knows? Gain 6,000 gold. I think he's done that every game, so that should be fine. As long as it's not a stomp, it should be a-okay. What do we ban? We'll blue side. I have an idea. So let's ban Manta. They ban Lobos. That's fine. We're gonna pick Bruno and play just for them. So we're gonna grab a Zealot so it goes quicker. And then play into a gang as well. So we're going like a 3 carry. But with gangs, bombs, and Zealots assimilation, we should activate Bruna a lot faster. Which leads us to... They are running 3 physical, so we're going to run a Bart. And then as support... Ooh... I feel like... Maybe going double tank here. Let's go Fighty Right. Just because Mini Snowman also counts as hits, so that will also activate mid lane here. Mid lane isn't great with mages, but it should be fine enough to where it works out. The only thing with potential means that it's harder to gain them like the levels, so she won't hit intermediate after this game. So I think the only time you level up after one game is if it's an A or higher. So, which is why I am all very, very what's the word? Picky with who I recruit, because when I recruit people, I love having them as S's on certain positions so that they gain much faster. Go ahead and hit them. Use a Serenity onto you. We have an Initiate and our Zealots here, so we'll go ahead and already gank here into a 3v2. Which we should pick up a kill already. Unless for some reason we only target Ada for the next 2 rounds. There we go. Prism gets up first blood. And then we might be able to kill Ada here, actually. It'd be close. Oh, I don't think we have enough. She's at 84. She's at 22 health. It's fine. We got 1. We got first blood. We're gonna push top lane. And end turn here. Ooh, they're going for a fight with mid lane. I think they're gonna tower dive, which is a little bit of a benefit, but they do a lot of damage though. So we'll deal a little bit of damage with that, but she is dead here. That was a good gank by them and a good pickup to go 1-1. Both junglers got a kill, right? Or was I stupid? I'm stupid. Still mid lane, I got the kill, which is fine. They are gonna immediately be pushing down mid lane though, which kind of scares me. We are pushing bot lane though. I don't know who's gonna get first turret blood though. If Bruno gets pushed back here, then they get first turret blood. She doesn't, which means we're sure to advancing bot lane here and take the turret next turn. We'll do a Serenity onto you, and then we'll run a Boom as well, so we can get some more. Let's run a Happy Birthday as well, and then end with a Hot Hands, because that pushes her down to 32 now on stacks. As long as they don't have a push, we'll take first turret. They do have another gank. They have so many ganking possibilities though. Wow, choked on my own words, huh? That's great. She's dead though. Again, unless they miss. Yeah, no, she's dead. They are doing a really good job at stopping my mid laner. We need Zealot to start ganking for mid lane now though. We took first blood turret because I knew they were gonna take this. They might take the first inner just because she's not up yet. They do stop our jungle a little bit with that. That's a 3v3. We're gonna take it. Nice. We had the more HP and everything. We won't get our engage though because we're running out of cards, sadly. We have confrontation if need be though. Let's take hell. Let's do fast jungle over here, just so we can use confrontation on the mid. See if we can get a gank off here and get the kill, because we need to put a stop to the mid lane. We'll definitely get a kill here, and it should be going to Prism. Yeah, there you go. 2 kills over to Prism. He does have a bounty though. Let's use Boom here. And then what I want to do, just so it goes by quicker, is use Metal Fatigue in mid lane. And end the turn here. gives us 3 turns with the turret, and instead of dealing 1 damage, we'll do 2 damage with the metal fatigue. There is going to be a gank in bot lane though. I think my ADC might die here. I forget how annoying Ada can be. They did a good job with this draft. Our draft is all about getting mid lane awakened as soon as we can, so we can just start stacking up stacks with her. Their jungler did get a double kill, which sucks for us because that's just gonna let Mo scale. I don't know if we'll be able to take mid. Oh, we will. We will. Well, nope. She got pushed at the last second. I'm gonna say yes. Just because we do have the tank and everything. Reinhardt is annoying. I've never played with him. Like until this stream. I think we have Reinhardt unlocked in our series going on right now, but we've just never really played against him or played with him because there's been other choices. We're not targeting. Hopefully no one dies, because if we can't get a kill, I'd just rather have no one take the Herald. But it looks like Zealot's gonna die here. 5 HP. Jeez. Yeah, he's dead. Ooh, good miss. But I think... Okay, we barely scraped out. We did a lot of damage. Bro, I have to be the worst at wrapping presents. You having a hard time, didn't you? I forgot you were doing presents. Go ahead and deal some more damage over there. She only has 9 more left, which means we might get her activated until before round 50. Right now it's around 42. We do have a Devourer, but we can't get over there. We can fast jungle into a Devourer though. Lets us poach a little bit, which will up our scaling. We will aggressive push a little bit and then end round. About to throw everything. I don't think your family would be that happy if you threw the presents, but who knows? There's another gank going on. Who are they attacking? They're going for Zealots. Ooh, that's not good for us. That's gonna put a stop to Zealots farming, and he's gonna lose a 200 gold bounty to someone. Yikers. Yeah, he's gonna lose the bounty here. Once the variant comes through where all the clones count for different HP and they can die and not kill the main one, we'll be playing Zealot so much. Because that's what we have right now going on in our video series of it. Why did I decide to wait until the last second? I mean, it's only the 17th. You still got a while. Let's go ahead and hit you. Damn. We do have a happy birthday we could hit. Let's do that. Nice. She's activated now. Huge. Let's metal fatigue right side and push. We'll destroy that and then we'll end turn here. We do have 6 right here though, which will let us do a lot. You got it, didn't you? See, that's why I don't wrap presents. Just put them in boxes, trust. Oh, these two are dead. Sad. No, I just let my family wrap the presents. With my luck, I'd end up breaking the present instead of the wrapper. Oh, do we survive? Nice. Both of them survive. Nope, I lied. She's dead. I'm gonna say, ooh, actually, two of them are so low. I kind of want to. Would it be stupid to? I'm gonna say no. They canceled the fight. I should have said yes. With mid activated, I'm not too scared of this team anymore. We already have 6,000 gold, which means Prism made his breakthrough. You rage more at rapping presence than Valorant. Nice. That's a lot of raging then. Let's go ahead and hit you. We're going to use this because we're about to close out the game. We're gonna engage. Not yet. Do we have a roam? We do have a roam. Nice. We're gonna roam over here. That gives us 10. If we engage, that will move it to 8, so we can still close out the game if we get the kill. That was a lot of damage. I am glad I am picking you off. If he's dead, they lose a lot of damage for the final fight. Like for the closeout that we're gonna try. That bumps us to 8. We're gonna go ahead and close out. Unless we do that, that drops it to what, 4? We already used 2. Which means that drops it to 4. Using 2 would drop this to 6, which means we'd have 2 more. There's nothing we can really do with 2 more. I have an idea though. Okay, cool. That drops that to 4. We can use Wraith on the Zealot, and then we close out because that will bump his damage even more. And then we try to close out with a 5v4. We have 2 tanks. Our damage are very, very weak though, so we have to be mindful of that. But I think it's all good. Rage is all I feel. You're struggling with presence. Let's see. This should be decent. I think we should have enough. As long as mid can stay alive for 1 more round, we should be solid. And it looks like she will stay alive, which is huge for us because that is a lot more damage, which means we end up winning this because we're about to hit the 4 rounds left and there's only 3 and they're all very, very low, which is huge for us. Zealot does die though, but we should be fine. Yeah, we're chilling. Ooh, we did lose Buna, but I feel like our ADC has enough damage that it should be a-okay. Yes, there we go. A double kill for our tank and a double kill for our ADC. Question is, who gets MVP here? Cyanide, 2-0 and 2. I don't know if I would have voted for him. I think our ADC did good, but Cyanide player is indeed solid, leaving no chance for opponents to secure kills. The Cyanide player demonstrates a remarkably high attack accuracy rate on the battlefield. Cyanide's double kill efficiency disrupted the opponent's rhythm. Let's dominate Challenger Series from today. I'm Cyanide's fan. You don't get too close to him. So Bart can be played like this. Learn something new. Thank you, Professor Cyanide. Cyanide performed incredibly explosively, stealing the spotlight throughout the entire match, with every minute being a highlight moment. Cyanide's display was full of imagination, with every moment worth remembering. MVP is well deserved. I'd still give it to ADC. I guess he did die a lot early on, actually. I forgot about the early deaths. So yeah, Cyanide deserves it. We were losing early game, but late game, we already knew that's what we were going for. We did hit breakthrough with our jungler. Boy oh boy, what do I want? I like Poacher. It's between Pursue and Vanguard. If the athlete participates in a kill, increase farming, spawn for... Okay, we're going Vanguard, actually. And I might use Vanguard over Poacher. I don't know. They're both really good. It's just, if we get warm-ups from here, we don't really need warm-ups for cards. It's gonna be a close one. I think for now we're gonna stay Poacher. Let's go ahead and gain crit rate. Mostly because we're planning on playing a lot of Zealot once we get into the league. We can do a second one here actually. But we'll keep it here. Add more crit rate per kill. What if I wrapped an empty box then gave the present in a bag? Good work. Go ahead and continue here. We are almost out of training points. Someone's gonna have to start live streaming soon. Support. I don't really want any of that. We've promotion secured, but we do have to play 100 warriors. Also, we've made 2 hours. I still, no matter what, will record for 2 more hours. We always go 4 hours, but we have hit the halfway point, which means I do what I always do, where I shout out all of you guys because I want to and I like to doing it. But I appreciate every single one of you that have taken time out of your own day to watch me. It means the world to me. And I am so glad that you guys enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy. I hope that's why you're here. But anyways, thank you guys so much for coming out and watching. We still got about 2 more hours, maybe longer. But at most 2 hours. Well, no, at least is the word I was looking for. At least 2 hours left. Pick up your phone and decide to check the live stream of Shekalod. In the top right corner, there's a message that reads Solo Challenge, room number 114514. For those with skills, come and win the streamer's reward. Red envelope, current winning streak 7. As you watch, secures a kill winning the solo match and increasing the winning streak to 8. Who's up next? Anyone else? Probably do silently be an audience who recruit gains attribute experience and fans. Remain silent, continue to watch the athlete live stream their solo challenge. The live stream is nearing its end and the winning streak has reached 20. It's the last one. Hurry up if you want to grab the red packet. At the moment, someone with the ID 100W P005 joins the solo room. At the Shekalad seems to realize something. Their eyes become serious and they immediately start the match. The challenger is clearly stronger than the previous ones, and there are several times when the athlete, Shek, almost gets solo killed, but the athlete also capitalizes on an opponent's mistake to win the solo match. Okay, that's the end of today's live stream. If you liked it, don't forget to follow, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye. Go ahead and train up a little bit. We are at 40 on attack. Let's go. Hero mastery, nothing. We can live stream. Try to get some more training points. This is the last game before League 2, so I'd rather just go ahead and train up. Probably farming, get our farming up to 40 as well. It will drop the moment this game ends because it'd be the end of the challengers. So our team is full of D's. Let's go. Should be quite easy for the last fight of challengers. I'm probably not gonna go Zealot this time just because I don't like the variant they have for default. They do ban Bart, which is smart, so I'm gonna ban Zealot so they don't pick it. They pick a Kamatashi. I think we're gonna stick to what we did before, but with a Mo instead. Maybe Aurelio actually. No, we'll go with Mo. And then we'll throw in Gang towards bot lane just to activate mid lane. So it's these 3, and then we're probably gonna go double tank again. Maybe not. We'll go Reinhardt actually for some extra ganking power. They go Tiger Boy, which is gonna be annoying to face. No matter what though, win or lose, we end up moving on. What do we want for support here? I feel like Pasai should be good. Kinchi, I'll be honest, I think you need to take a break of wrapping presents. Just walk away for like a minute and then come back and wrap them. Are you wrapping every single present for your family? Or are you guys like wrapping them together, like for the ones that you they can see anyways? Okay, I asked like 3 questions and just put yes. Wrapping every single one alone. Gotcha. I would hate that. No wonder you're raging so much. They got a Beverly and an Ada. It's not bad. The jungle is Burial. They have a lot of range. The only thing I'm worried about is Tiger Boy. He's so annoying to face. We'll throw a boom. Probably here. Hit both of them. We're gonna try to fast jungle here. And then we just end turn. Right? We could do confrontation. I don't think we'll get the kill because it's only 2 rounds. But we'll deal plenty of damage so he'll recall and we'll take lane control. Not a bad gank. We might kill him actually. Oh, it's so close. 72 HP. The ones I got expect... Oh, you mean accept. Accept 1 I am mapping. Gotcha. Push and end turn. Why don't you ask your grandma for help? She probably knows how to wrap presents. Unless some of them are hers, then you probably can't. We already took first turret blood in round 24 though, so not bad. Bot lane is doing very, very well pushing. Again, I'm scared of this Tiger Boy, but we are winning lane very, very easily. Bot lane's fallen, top lane's fallen, mid is at 4 health. So not bad. We ganked mid lane a little bit. They're ganking bot lane. This is gonna hurt. That's a 4v2 over there. Or did they just move to move? They just moved to move. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and jump back up to take this. And then we're gonna gank again. We're not gonna do any killing, but we're gonna try to just gank. Actually, that's at 4. We could do probe attack. Drop it down to 0. Since we're not actually gonna get the kill, it'd be worth just to not spend any strategy points for that. And he had this stun. That's annoying. Is that enough to send him to recall? No. We can do death from above then. And then throw a boom. Probably just here so it hits 3. Barbaric runes here. Just trying to do as much damage as we can. Because that will shorten the awakening that we need for mid lane. Let's go ahead and push one more time then. We will take mid tower as well. So we have 3 towers down. And bot lane's inner is about to go down. Oh, we don't take mid yet. Damn. We do take bot lane inner though. We could end this quite fast. And move on to League 2. Let's see what they're gonna do. Maintenance, smart. That is a lot of damage she does. Holy shit. Well, gang's dead. That first blood just happened. Okay. A lot of kills could be going their side just because of Beverly's maintenance that did so much damage. Yeah, they killed 3 of us. Beverly, their support, really clutched up there. There's a good way to stop us from what we were doing. How's the cavalry charge? I don't think we could. Let's end the turn. We have a confrontation. That's 3. What we're gonna do is recall you. and then end the turn. We do take another turret. We're gonna try to close out because it's pretty even here, and I just want to see how much damage we have. Ooh, I do want Serenity though. We could up it by 6 here actually. Serenity into you. That's 13-8. So we have 5 cards to do. We could Demolition, which wouldn't be bad. We still have 20 until she's active. I don't really want to close out the game until she's active though, if I'm being honest. That's 3, that's 6. We could, oh, you can't move close enough. What if we move you? We can move you here. Do a camp compass. Jesus, can't speak. And do a 3v2. See if we can get a kill here. If we can get a kill here, that'd be huge. If we get both kills, we just run up mid lane, which will be massive. They do stun my ADC though, but that should be okay. We get 1 kill. Yeah, we get 1 kill. Not bad. I think we still have enough to do another fight, right? Oh no, we have 4. Wait, yep, we do. Confrontation. Go ahead and do that. And we should end this fight. Nice. And we have all of mid lane to ourselves. Instead of going for the closeout, we don't really have what I'm looking for. Because I don't want to close out with an unawakened Buna, because she only gets 1 attack at that point. They do get Dragon though. God, this Beverly's pissing me off with that maintenance. It does so much damage, it's insane. We're gonna lose our ADC here. We might lose both actually. Yeah, we're gonna lose both here. Good tower dive. We took 2 and then they took 2. This Beverly player is really good. We have alone time with mid turret for a little bit though. We're gonna say yes. We get Herald, which is good, because we can just Herald down the core right now. We have 12 turns until she's active. They do a quick call? Why do they quick recall? Don't know what they're planning. Oh, they're going for double trouble. Yikers. That's a lot of stun. Let's just break down into there. Drop it down to 5 HP. Bombs away. Death from above we could do. Where's this cavalry charge? Cavalry. Not enough. We could fight him. Could just stun us though, so we'll just end the turn there. Almost. If we push, do we have enough? We do, which means we can death from above over here. And then we cavalry charge, and it's a 4v3. And we should be able to get a kill from Ada, and it uses one of her stuns. So that is good. Good stun by her though, but we get the kill anyways. Can we get more than 1 kill? It's gonna be close. Nice, we got 2 of them dead. Not bad at all. We can aggressive push then, and that gives us all of bot lane. We only need to take 5 damage from the core and it's destroyed. We should be able to... Oh, we didn't even attack it once there. Okay. They are already back. They're gonna try to attack us here. Okay. 3v what? 5? 4. 3v4 here. Bruna is still not active. Jeez. There's a variant that makes it almost impossible to get Bruna activated until very, very late game, which is annoying. That's actually happening right now in the series that we're doing. So we don't even go near her right now. Let's end this fight. What do they do? She's dead. They're getting kills back. They're winning dragons as well. We're still with the most gold with our jungler. Our jungle always has the most gold. Let's chuck a boom down here. Oh, we missed. Okay. Barbaric Ruin. There we go. We could try for a 1v1 here. Let's do it. We have 803 attack. Let's go ahead and start this. Yeah, he's dead. Boom. I might drop the poacher just because I don't really do it often. Because I forget all the time to do it. That gives us 4. Here's enter in here. And if we drop the poacher, we'll go for the other one. We did get mid activated though, which is huge. Because now I don't think they can really stop us. Because we have a lot of damage coming in from Gang, Mo, and Bruna now. Their Beverly is annoying. But she shouldn't really be able to stop us here. They're going for a attack, aren't they? Yep. 2v2. Okay. We might die here, depending on how much damage they have. Oh my god. We're also just gonna get stunned non-stop. So yeah, we do die here. Double stunned. Yeah, we didn't attack once. No, we did. No, we didn't. That was all the turret damage. So yeah, we didn't attack once. Nice. Love when that happens. They don't have any turrets down yet though, so it's fine. This maintenance is gonna hurt. How many maintenance cards do you have? I have an idea though. We're gonna recall top here. And then end the turn. Because by the time everyone gets up, we're gonna try to go for another closeout. Because Ada is low right now. We have a lot of damage on the board. So do they though. They don't have double trouble though, so they can only stun us using Tiger Boy, which is huge. That's why I wanted to do the closeout as soon as I can. I don't know if Ada can stun us though. Doesn't look like she has any of her modules. So. I think with everyone ready, we should be able to win this game. One more gang bomb and Ada's dead. Or that, Reinhardt can just charge at her. Yeah, we win this one. They didn't have any tanks or anything. They just went for full damage, which we just outscale. The only way they really win is if Tiger Boy had enough double trouble for their 2 carries, but he didn't, so GG. We move to League 2 after this. A double kill for Reinhardt and a double kill for mid lane here. Don't know who's gonna get MVP. Victory. It is Prism going 4-2-6 and 100% team fight participation. During teamfights, the Prism player's high attack accuracy rate is truly remarkable. The team's kills are all related to Prism. Such control over the rhythm is truly rare. The Prism's player demonstrates a remarkably high attack accuracy rate on the battlefield. He's like the rhythm engine of the entire game. Every kill is related to Prism. Prism, you've definitely the king of assists this game. Every kill involves you. Prism's performance in teamfight is really stable. There are hardly any missed attacks. Their ganking ability is too strong, carrying the team's rhythm. Reinhardt did have a 9.1 though. He did pop off a little bit. He went 2-0-5, so yeah. Only one did not have a death there too. We destroyed them that game, which is good because now we move on. Continue. 0 training points. We need to do some live streaming so we can get some. Gang did get promoted though. Let's go. Bot lane. I don't really want any. Well, cooperative attack could work. No, I'm good with what we have. Mid lane, I'll take that though. Top lane. What does top lane play again? Assassins. There's no assassins that play top, so mostly fighters and tanks. We'll go with ratting, I believe. Yeah, that could be better. Go for that instead of push. Promoted to League 2. Weekly lineup. We're about to check out. Wonder got there. Let's go. We did get training points though, which is huge. With that though, Prism drops down 3H. His offense drops to 41. Defense stays 38 though. Everything really stays except for his offense dropping 1. So that's good. Mostly because he's 18 right now, so his age does get bumped up. Actually, Reflex does lose 1 as well. So, not horrible. Everyone else is gonna go down really badly though. Hey, Neon's finally not upset. Let's go. He was upset all of Challenger season. We did get promoted though. Coach, level up. How did Prism do? Prism 3 with 1.5 deaths, 6 assists. Not bad. Performance rating was an 8.8. Anyone higher than that? Nope. Taking damage, death, ranked 1 in same position. He ranked 1 in almost everything. Just ranked 3 in kill streaks. We weren't really ganking much besides the first game. Average round kills, again, ranked 6th. Not again, because this one's ranked 3, but still. Again, not really ganking or dealing damage halfway through. Special team fight win percentage, we didn't really do much of. Gold, we were at a number 1, though. Mid lane, yeah, no one really popped off. Rather than top lane did decent. We are gonna sign, but again, everyone is on the chopping block besides Prism. Club coach's office. Coach, I got a job application for a scout. Let's see his resume. Well, low power. Coach, we're lucky we got a scout when we first got into the league. Besides, they don't want to get paid. If you're looking to hire a higher level scout, I suggest you wait until the club gets richer. Alright, let's have him. I'll go talk to him right now. And we got a scout. Player salaries, utility bills, cooking salary, training equipment costs, no money. Come in. Deus, coach, you don't look so good. The club's out of money. Alas, the club is out of money and will soon be unable to pay salaries. Hi, I thought that was going on. I'm here today to solve that problem. What do you mean? Didn't we have a sponsorship deal? And then my big club fan at home always thinks I don't give too much slack. So I'm here to offer some assistance. A big help. Hi, it's okay. I got this sponsorship money. You're gonna have a good game. It's gonna take the chicken shop down with it. Wouldn't that be up? Like, take the chicken shop up with it? I don't know. You can rest assured of that. You can't lose with me at the club. And we start with 5,000. Which is the basic amount you get for hell mode. First professional season. Should be getting some new characters sometime. I don't know. You're in the office discussing with your assistant about funding for the club in the near future. Love that nothing's popping up here. At the moment, the cell phone rings and the contract reads Golden Eagle. Pick up the phone. Hello? Yeah. Hi? Gah! The assistant looks at you suspiciously and you hand the phone to Frost and click on the voice playback. Oh, hello. Well, I see. Let us think about it. Well, thank you and goodbye. The other party has hung up the phone. Who is this? Coach, the person who called is the CEO of Golden Eagle Financial, Jin Dio. He said that he has recently noticed that what makes our club stand out and hopes that we can continue to grow and develop. In order to keep us from having financial difficulties, they opened the company's exclusive Golden Eagle Unlimited Loan service. I know. Coach, in the loans section of the info column, and you should be able to take out a loan at any time. I'm only going to do that if we become poor. At 4 in the morning, as you pass by the training room, you notice that the equipment of Athlete Cyanide station is still on. You walk over to see that Athlete Cyanide is still playing ranked matches. I probably wouldn't really disturb. I'd absorb. I wouldn't disturb though. During these 2 hours, you carefully observe the athlete's gameplay and identify areas of improvement. After winning the last game, the athlete stretches and is startled to see you when they turn around. Yep. Ah, coach, what are you doing here? I've been right behind you watching your gameplay. Let me explain the issues you have, starting with, at some time. Is that so? I understand. Thank you, coach. Go to sleep. Nah, I'm getting sleepy too. Okay. And then we up his farming by 2. Okay. We're finally in the 2nd division. Now we're not an internet cafe team. We're serious pros now. Alright. Time to train. Don't lose your first game in the 2nd division. Coach, now that we're in the 2nd division, isn't it time to set our first small goal? Advance to playoffs, because I've yet to miss playoffs in hell mode. I think we can do it. This is the new beginning. Our first goal is to make the playoffs. Players have been playing well recently. I suggest promoting him to captain. No. Prism is going to be the captain because he is our franchise player and the only one not on the chopping block. Alright, coach, I'll call Prism. Coach, you wanted to see me? Prism, you've been doing so well lately that I've decided to promote you to captain of our team. Don't let me down. Late at night, you were in the office reviewing footage of opponents' regular season games. Rubbing your eyes, you check the time. It was already 2 in the morning. Too late to stay up any longer. It's time to go to bed. Just as you were about to leave, you heard a strange noise coming from the outside window. Approaching the window, you saw a dark figure outside. However, the night was too dark for you to distinguish what exactly was out there. The unidentified object outside continued to make noises, so you opened the window. Oh my gosh, what on earth? After you opened the window, the unknown creature quickly pounced onto you, then flew off in your shorter. You brushed off your clothes, then turned around to find a glasses-wearing owl standing at your desk holding a letter in its beak. Am I supposed to learn magic now? Been many years since I turned an adult. Is it too late for me to learn magic now? The owl placed the letter from its beak onto the desk and tapped on the table with its beak, indicating for you to open the letter. Dear Coach Deus, in recognition of Vstrix's excellent performance, we are pleased to inform you after thorough discussions, we, the Owl Eyeglasses, hope to establish cooperation with your club. We will await your good news during the next transfer window, looking forward to receiving correspondence from your owl. Sincerely yours, Eagle Eye, I can't talk. You can sign with Owl Eyeglasses during the next transfer window. They expect us to go 12th. Even though we have all D's and 11th also have all D's, I believe we could be 10th. Come on now. Team Cloud is what we're aiming for though, all C's. It's gonna be interesting trying to keep up with them. Same with like Hot Pot, Quick Monster, Cyberdog. Don't know why Cyberdog is considered 4th. On paper, they're better, but hey, who knows? The season preview, you have Team Cloud with the 1st and 5th slot. You have Cook Monster with the 2nd and 4th, and then you have Cyberdog for the 3rd. That is your top 5 going into the season. 2 mid laners, 2 bot laners, and a top laner. Then in the top 10th, you have the Cyberdog again getting in the 7th. So they have the 3rd and the 7th best projected player. And then you have Pizza Party with the 6th, who is a mid and a bot. And then Galaxy Sub has 8th and 9th, going with the mid laner and jungle. Prism is only the 2nd jungle in the season preview, and he is ranked 10th right now. New season though, so new heroes, equipment, gameplay rules, pacing rules. Raven came in here. He's a really fun assassin to play. You've got, so let's read these. Raven has 1 feather in each direction, and hero feats and hero card effects will consume them. When there are 2 feathers left, all consumed feathers are restored instantly. Each time a feather is consumed, you gain 1 stack of Abyss, which during fights you ignore target's full armor each stack, remove 1 after each attacking. After moving due to a card effect, if there is an enemy hero in an adjacent hex, you consume the corresponding direction's feather and attack a random hero. He's really fun to play as. When entering fights, you gain 2 stacks of Abyss as well. When attacking, if Raven's ignore armor value is greater than the target's armor, the attack will critically hit. You have Lady Deadfire, I never use, but she's fun. And then you have TV, my favorite support. So that should be a lot of fun. Beverly got a new hero change. What happened was at the fight, so after each action, you restore designated 80% Beverly's attack HP instead of you dispel 1 random debuff. So instead of being someone that can get rid of debuffs, she now helps heal whoever she's designated with after each action, which is actually really good. So she's a healer now, technically. If you bump her attack with items, that's not bad. Common, when ally heroes achieve a kill, the hero's attack increases by 15. Each hero can receive a maximum of 5 times. That is a lot of attack. So he moves up to buffing attack rather than stopping the ally hero dying, which I don't mind. Oh wait, no, he does the same stuff. Okay, he just added the instinct of that. I think he got buffed then. Yeah, he did. Walking Dead is HP cannot be below 1, increase 25% attack, restore Colin's level times 50 HP. Walking Dead 2 is you just restore his HP, which isn't bad. I actually like this change. Omaha, melee summon with 100% of Omaha's attack and 25% of Omaha's max HP. Ignores targets 2 times Omaha's level armor. So a lot of people are getting increased for going through armor, especially with the addition of Raven. Tiger Boy, when daily damage, apply stun to the target, lasts for a first number of enemy unit times of attack. Interesting. Manta, you keep the increased critical, but when kill the enemy hero, he gains 10% critical rate, which is a buff. But with the fight, when an attack results in a critical hit, you ignore the target's damage reduction, armor, and immunity to critical damage effects. Before, when attack results, he does the exact same, but there's also when there's only 1 surviving enemy unit, he increases 25% critical rate. So instead of doing that, you just gaining critical rate from attacking. He wouldn't be a bad jungler. The first rule, which is rate gain, this will be changed in the next version update. So each hero increases 5 bounty per round, each alive hero. Each hero gains additional 25 max HP per level. Things are gonna be tanky. Gotcha. Kleptomania, hero gains 15% dealing damage gold when attack hit in field. Ooh. So you're gonna want to use people that can do on-field attacks. Gotcha. Generous reward is the next, so eliminating monster counter when hero scores a kill, gain additional counter times 5 gold. I actually like that one. The pick and ban phase is basic. You ban 2, they ban 2, and then you pick. Blue gets 1 pick, and then red gets 2, and then it's really just how it usually is, with some changes. I don't mind it. Dragon, you deal 30% max HP damage to each enemy outer turret, so they are very important. Herald, I'm guessing the same. Yep. So a lot of just taking turrets. There is a Colossus, deal 14 damage to each enemy outer turret. Wait, I didn't see one thing. The outer gain more attack. The inner gain less attack though. And the Nexus stayed the same. And then the outers gained more HP. Okay, not bad. So it's gonna be harder tower diving the first outer. Inner isn't too bad because you don't really get much like attacks. Items, we'll get to that when we get to it. For now, it's fine. You just finished reviewing the information on the new version when suddenly there was a knock on your door. The door is pushed open. Coach, have you read the introduction to the new version? There are new heroes. Do you think it's worth learning? I find it quite interesting. I would have rather had Prism want to learn something, but sure, support, you can get TV. Ooh. I lie, you can pick them. You're not really a tank user, are you? Well, it's an A, it's not bad. That's the wrong person. You, it's a B. We'll keep mage and support. You can't really tank. So we'll get rid of we'll get rid of Fatty, right? Choose veteran though, that's good. I got Hori just because I've never really used him too much, so I want to. Let's go for max HP. And she has a lot of on-field hits, and that works with this version. Coach, there are some changes in the league this season. Well, how's everybody doing these days? The big guys are in pretty good shape, but after all, it is a new season, personal changes, and a new version, so everyone is still a little bit adept. Let them adjust. It's okay, let them adjust. It's normal to have these problems early in the season. Alright, coach. Is there anything else you want? No more. Alright. That's it for now. Complete. We are playing against Team 42, so we are playing against one of the worst teams. To us, they're not a worst team, but in the league they are. Let's go ahead and up our offense and probably defense. Farming. I always go for those two right away. What does our scout get? Hypnotist, 1 influence coin plus 10 and no influence growth for the other teams this week. Interesting. We're gonna go for this one. Yes. Attribute focus, because you can't do anything else. I don't usually scout, but we are going to be going for them. That is a 2 times. Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. Whoa, fucking poor. Please have something good. Support rise. You have an S in support. What's your attributes looking like? Okay. I think everyone has an S. No, our bot lane doesn't, and our mid lane. Okay. An S in defense and you can't play tank. That is depressing. I wouldn't mind looking for a new bot laner, but he does have an S in marksman. I don't really like your potential though. Support rise. I don't really like. How's mid lane looking? Nothing. Top lane, you have gladiator, marksman, support. I'd rather keep mine. So let's just continue. We're gonna look for scrims. Coach, we've been promoted to the professional league. We can now have our own venue. Let's go ahead and get that set up. Not many people are gonna show up here. Low desire, 1% willing. Nice. Mostly because I don't have anything here yet. We'll go for potted plants, and then that gets our environment up to B. We could go spacious, get it up to a B plus. Drop this, up this to a B, so we have a B and a B minus. Our seat number is only 140. We can bump the price to 20 because people are expecting that much, so this should be fine. Let's go ahead and continue. We do have basic C. Oh, okay, already implemented it. Good. We do have some coaching points. What is that? I don't know what any of this is. Interesting. Let's go ahead and continue. We do need our defense up a little bit. We also need a live stream. We'll probably live stream so you can up our training points. Yeah. End up getting 39, which is not bad. We are playing against Team 42. I don't have good faith with us, but we'll find out. Top laner, we have more hit, but everything else is decent. We'll probably just run Reinhardt, to be honest. We'll see though. They are okay. Jungle is better, obviously. He is one of the best junglers in this league. For every consecutive 15 rounds survive, spawn a warm-up. Ooh. That's not good. He scales really good. Yikers, okay. Mid lane is about even. Whenever this athlete deals damage in field, the cost of next initiate cards is reduced. Bot lane, they are a little bit better. They also are a farm. They are a very scaling team. Okay. We'll probably ban Bruna then. Maybe. We do get first pick. I have an idea on what I want to do, so I'm thinking we ban Manta. They ban Mo. We need to ban Wukong for what I want to do. They ban Reinhardt. We pick Bruna here. They're gonna pick Zealot probably. They pick Beiji, and Beverly, which gives me exactly what I want. Nice. We go Zealot into a Lady Jetfire. They go a Mihawk, so that's physical, magical, annoying. We're gonna ban Raven here, and we're gonna force them into a Polulu mid, and our Rincon is just pushing through mid. That's what we're gonna go for here. We're gonna go Shangli. So we have 4 people that can do on-field hits, which is really good for this patch. They do have Lobos. Baija is physical. Polulu's magical though, so it's 3 magical on 2 physical. We don't really want to go Bart then. Even though I really do. But fuck, I don't know. We need more fighters top lane, because that's what he plays. Let's go Bart. It should be fine. Mostly going Bart just to tank against Baija. Let's go for athlete participates in destroying a target. Athlete's KDA is greater than 1, maybe. We do want the highest economy, and we'll go with KDA. So we do get to mess around and see what the items are like. I'm seeing a couple items I've never used before, so this should be fun. Okay, Bart, we're going to start with you. Tank items are usually down here. You have win HP is above 50% max HP, gain 10 presence. I love that. What else do you have? We'll probably put this as the last, the Coliseum thing. From the activation of this equipment, increase 30 max HP every turn. If the increased max HP... Ooh, actually, I'd rather have that to this with this. Is what I'm thinking here. Yeah. That way, as soon as this is activated, we get max HP every turn, and then this bumps us to gain presence, and then this one is just really good for tanks. Let's focus on Lady Deadfire here. What is this? When the hero applies a shield, heal, or buff, Eevee is gonna love this item. When this hero applies shield, heal, or buff. Okay, there's a lot of items for TV. Target unit gains an additional 25 attacks, like into 3 layers. When taking damage, gain 1 stack of heroic. Max 5 stacks. During fights, gain 3% per stack, lifesteal, and remove 1 stack. Ooh. I like those. There's no real good items for support other than like TV stuff, so we're just gonna focus on like attack and stuff. We could go Dimension Wanderer just so we could move 2 hexes, but I think we're gonna go VIP when there are more than 6 heroes on the field, increase attack so we can get early attack going. At the start of combat, randomly apply a Lotus Swarm. When taking damage, receive additional 6% of equipped hero's attack, magical damage, then pass this effect to another allied unit. Ooh. We're gonna actually do this into the golden ticket. Shang-Chi is probably gonna do the exact same, if I'm being honest. Runa, there is not many mage items I want from you. We're gonna do the self-illuminating sphere though into Probably golden ticket with the Lotus. We don't really need Lotus several times though. Unless it stacks. We'll see if it stacks. If it does, we'll keep it. This, we're gonna go with the Brave Braces. I do really like that because on field and in fights, when we're taking damage, I keep moving. We gain 3% per stack lifesteal, which is really good for a Zealot. So I'll really take that. What else do we have here? First attack and lose 30 armor. We could also bump our HP. We gain presence though. First attack and lose 30% armor we could do. When attacking, deal additional 60 damage. After each attack, this additional damage increases by 30, lasts until the end of fight. That is insane. Especially with the Zealot. When equipped, increase bounty for all enemy heroes. I think what we're gonna do here is go bounty with acceleration coil. Kind of like this. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see how that plays. Not many magic items I'm used to. And obviously there is eliminating monster account. With Zealot, we're gonna end up more than Lobos because we have the ability to devour and poach his. So that is good. And we're doing double debuff bot lane right now with Lady Deadfire and Shangli, but there's a lot of on hit field, so they will take gold from the people that are hitting. He is physical, right? Yeah, he is. Okay, good. Should be decent. We do have an assimilation already, so we're going to go ahead and fast jungle up here. Tactical adjust, so it gives us 7. Serenity U. I might just tower dive. Ooh, I don't know. Do I tower dive mid? I did want our Wincon to be through mid, or we can gank. We'll do mid. We're gonna try to tower dive this. Might come back to bite us because she does have a shield. But I believe in it. I believe in the tower dive. God, her shield is so much. I'm not worried about dying. I just don't know if we can kill her with her shield. Okay, we'll be fine. First blood goes to Prism, which is huge. Good start already with him. We are going to aggressive push bot lane though. And then end the turn here. Because that also gives them both a debuff. Which is good. Increased damage against them. So what we're trying to do is just focus on debuffs and get as much damage as we can with our mid and jungle this game. Palulu is gonna get completely bullied non-stop in mid lane. That is my goal this game, because I believe Bart can hold top lane and mid lane is doing just fine. It's a 2v2 for a Herald fight. I'm gonna say yes just so that they can't get it. Oh, they actually give it to me. Okay, interesting. It was gonna go all 5 rounds. I don't think we would have killed them, and I don't think they would have killed us. But it is a threat because we have Zealot. So it is technically a 2v5. 2v4. I miscounted because there's 3 counting Zealot. Let's go ahead and Serenity U. I am going to summon the Herald mid lane. We already got mid lane done. We have a Devourer. We're gonna go ahead and steal these 2 camps here, and then we're gonna tactical adjust to give us up to 4, so I can go ahead and fast jungle this other area over here. Ignite, inflict 3, then attack. We'll go ahead and do that for Beverly, and then we'll end the turn here. So my jungle is already way in the lead, so that is amazing for us. Let's see. They have warm up and gold rush on Baija, so their whole game plan is gonna be trying to push through Baija here, which means we're gonna need to maybe swap off of mid lane for a little bit and gank bot lane, which isn't bad. We have a lot of hot hands. we're gonna have to try to get over there. We're probably gonna confrontation mid lane here because I think we moved. Oh, we don't move up. Damn. Oh, they quick recall anyways, so we can't really do that. We're just gonna fast here so he can't get that. A lot of just counter jungling right now. We're gonna do Heaven Strike. And then with 2, we're just gonna end. A lot of debuffs on the bot pair. I don't like his pathing. He goes these 3 and then up. Herald is in 3 turns. Looks like there's 2 heralds. Maybe 1 dragon. I don't really know how to check that. Nope, that's not the one. Does it show here? No. We'll just know by the end of this game then. We do have confrontation. We can confrontation mid lane. I don't think I'd kill them. We could do 2. See if that works. But it would target him. And I want to gank bot lane. So we're gonna probe attack. Nice. And then we're gonna roam down over here so we can do a confrontation. Again, I don't think we're gonna get a kill because it's only 2 rounds, but we will do a lot of damage here. There will be a well, we might get a kill. Yeah, Prism gets the kill there. I think Prism might get a double here actually. Let's go. Prism is so far in the lead right now with Zealot, which is good because Zealot does become a pain with team fighting. Choose an enemy hero, remove all the dark flame from other heroes, and inflict them with the stacks. We don't really have any stacks. Oh, that's why we were doing so much damage, right? I'm kind of wanting to just Thunder Strike, just to attack everyone. So right now, my jungler is almost like 3,000 above their jungler right now. So we are going to lose mid lane though. Mid lane is going to die here because she did get picked off by a Lobos. Nothing we could do there. If this was a normal fight, we would have survived because it's already round 5, but it's not. One stop isn't really going to punish us too much since we already have mid lane pushed. And we're about to break down bot lane. This is a 2v3. I'm going to say yes just because it's 5 rounds. And I think we can just hold them off. Or they're just going to say no and give me it again. Okay. Interesting. This is the most I've seen someone in hell mode say no to objective fights. I'm thinking it's because they're counting Zealot's clones and are too scared to take that fight, maybe. But interesting. We need to find some good rookies though, so we can pair them up with Prism. We did get lucky with our randomizing though, and these 4 aren't horrible. We're gonna summon the Herald down mid lane. Oh, so close. I don't think she has a push either. We'll just end the turn there. We have an engage. Do I engage bot lane? I have 2 ideas here. I can either kill mid lane again and just push through mid, or I can just punish bot lane again since we already have a lead in mid lane. I'm gonna try to punish bot lane. Because I don't want them to farm as much as mid lane. I couldn't care if mid lane farms because it is a Palulu. Like, yeah, she'll gain some, like, good shields and stuff. But, Baija can farm so good. So I'd rather just let him die. Or at least try to anyways. Not Beitong, sorry. Prism. The reason I called him Beitong is because in our series, our jungler is Beitong and she usually plays Zealot. So it was just like, just forced to have it. Let's push. And then we end turn. And I did laugh a lot when I spun the wheel and ended up with jungle. Because right now on the VOD, of the series. Beitong is our best player, and she's a jungler. I don't think we'll take bot lane. We did get a lot of damage into it, though. We can aggressively push. Nothing really else to do. Let's end the turn real quick. Oh, it's so close. It's 1 HP. We can Serenity. I'm gonna go ahead and Devour over here just so we can speed up down here. Pop those. Gives us 7. We're gonna Simulate mid. And then we're gonna engage on it. And we're just gonna take this kill because she's 1 HP. She's 259. Actually, we're just gonna Thunderstrike and it should kill. We missed! I should have just engaged. That's what I get for trying to do that. That's fine. We'll just mid lane push then. And take the tower. Can't believe we missed. That sucks. Stops us from getting the kill, but it's fine. In the end, instead of getting the kill, we ended up getting 2 turrets, and she's been activated at turn 56. So looks like there's only 1 dragon in the game. Interesting. This game's over though. We are probably gonna win here. Dragon fight. It's a 4v5. And they have shield. I'm gonna say no. They will deal a lot of damage. Oh, they cancel the fight. They're playing very defensively. That was interesting. But one more push and we win the game. Also, Palulu is about to die here. Good rocket punch though. How is our item? Oh my god, he's so far ahead. 3 items spike already, while everyone else is still yet to get 2. Some have gotten 2, but they have a lot to do to stop my Zealot right now. We do lose our support though, which gives him a lot of gold. I was gonna gank mid lane, but she backed off. I don't think I could win a 1v1 there though. Let's go ahead and we're gonna lose the engage though. I have an idea. We're gonna engage. If she gets low enough, I'm just gonna confrontation, see if we can kill her. I don't think we have the damage, but we were gonna lose the engage anyways, so might as well deal a little bit of damage to her. Because she can't really fight back, so. And it was only 2 strategy points, so. With that though, we can actually get that, which lets me assimilate as well. We might actually get this kill. It took a lot of fighting, but we might get this kill. Oh yeah, she's dead. As long as we stop missing. Nice. Prism gets another kill. 6-0. Looking for his first MVP of League 2. We're gonna Metal Fatigue mid, like, the core. And then end the turn here. So if we do ever get up there, we're dealing double damage. 27 turns until the final fight, though. So, Baiji is catching up, though. I am double their jungler's gold, though. Zealot has been insane this game. Baiji is catching up in gold, which makes sense. It's Baiji. He's insane. One of my favorite marksmans. We don't have the health. And we don't have anything to gank with. We need a 10 for that. Or we need an 8 for that. We could do that. Let's go ahead and jump down here. So we can do the initiate here. So it's a 3v2 once again. I don't know if we'll get a kill, but we will deal a shit ton of damage. It depends if we can lock on a one target. He does heal every attack though, which is annoying. But their team fight would be insane. They haven't really been able to do a team fight against us at all, ever. But if you have Palulu shielding Beverly and Beverly just attacking and healing, that is insane. Thankfully, I don't think there's been a single team fight for Team 42. It's just been Zealot ganking nonstop everywhere. And they've given up both Heralds, which were both team fights. So yeah, there's been 0 team fights. And Zealot is just gonna keep on scaling because he's had this coil for quite a while, and when attacking deals additional 60 damage. After each attack, the additional damage increases by 30. So every fight he scales. It goes down after every fight, but the longer the fight, the more damage he does. We're too low to actually like try. We can end the game here. Bot lane. That's 2. We can aggressive push. GG. We win our first League 2 game. I'm guessing Prism gets MVP. Yep, 6-0-1. 100% teamfight participation as well. The Prism player's performance in teamfights is impressive, evading many enemy attacks. The Prism frequently secures kills during matches, a vital factor in the team's victories. Securing 6 consecutive kills, Prism displayed remarkable rhythm. This financial prowess unparalleled in the match. Look at me, you boys from Team 42. From Causeway Bay all the way to Nam Tin Mon. Let's dominate regular. From today, I'm Prism's fan. He got a 9.7. I would have given him a 9.9 if I'm being honest. He did 12,000 damage, had the most gold, and he went 6-0-1, but okay. That's yeah, there was not a single time they took the lead from us. You know what's funny? They put Team 42 above us in the beginning of the year. Messed up. After the game, on the way out of the venue, you notice Rondo chatting with a player from Team 42. You turn to your assistant and ask, does Rondo know the player from the other team? They seem to get along well. Oh, don't you know? They seem to be childhood friends, but they ended up in different clubs because they play the same position. Competing for the same position, huh? Let's hope it doesn't affect their relationship. Yeah, 100% attendance. We got 2,800. We almost made all the money we got that we spent from the beginning of the year. It is in demand as well, so we will bump it a little bit. We are still tied for first, obviously, because there's only been one game. No real upsets, it's looking like. Galaxy Sub did lose, but they could have faced like a bigger team, so no real like big upsets. Weak star though, Prism, let's go on Zealot. Weekly lineup was Prism and Neon, and then Team Cloud and Cyberdog. Please have someone good recruited, like scouted, I should say. Oh, Push the operations department of our club wants to launch a new program on our video channel. They want to invite our club members to create strategy-oriented videos for players. Do you agree? Yeah, sure. Let them do it. Okay, coach, I'll get to work on it right away. We're playing Team Ace, so we're playing the bad teams first, which always sucks. Because there is a chance we just get snowballed late game. But we just need 6 games to make it to playoffs. I've never really gone under 6 games ever in a season, and we've always made playoffs, so it should be good. Everyone was normal. Ew. An S and marksman, what's your attribute? C's? Damn. If you had at least an A in farming, I would have thought about you. I'm good. Obtain, probably where here, no super increases, processing, we'll just move on. We did get another 10 though, which is huge. Ooh, a top potential. She's a top lane offense reflex. She's 19. S offense, S reflex. Ooh, and A minus. Ooh, how's our top laner? All A's with an S. She has a C and a B. Ooh. She doesn't have an S on anything. I think I'd rather keep my top lane. A lot of top laners though. There's a jungle that came in, not really doing anything with that. A top gladiator, support with an S on support. Attributes aren't great though. Age is 18, career life is 80. Ooh. He's got S on defense, but no S on support. He does have an S on mage, which means he can play like Tiger Boy and stuff. I'm probably gonna keep him actually, like Neon, because we can just run mages and he's really good. He's gonna retire probably within like 2 years. We'll look to probably drop a bot lane and mid lane probably if something really good comes up. But right now, Neon and top I'm thinking of keeping. So mostly just looking for a bot lane right now. He has an S in marksman, but really shit on anything else. So we're just gonna continue. We unlocked scrims. Let's go for hero pool expansion. I'm gonna bump the price to 25. See how many people show up. Almost 50 on offense. Let's go. You can really tell who we're building around. We can get that to 42. Offense can move to 36. If we go to farming, we can get this to 46 and defense to 41. So we do that. Not bad. We're playing Team Ace. Another team that were in the bottom of the leaderboard when we started. We'll see top lane. Basically the exact same people. Okay. Jungle, obviously we are better. They use participants in Dragon Team Fight and Survive. They gain 3 strategy points and draw 2 cards. This is a really bad card for them in this version of the game because there's only 1 dragon. Mid lane is pretty even. Each 30 rounds, search 2 cards. Ooh, that could be really good for her. Bot lane, she is disheartened and weaker than us, but every time you participate, they really like dragon fights, which is really bad for this version of them. Feel so bad for them because their best cards revolve around dragon fights, and there's only 1. We do get, they banned my zealot, makes sense. We're gonna ban Manta. I just don't like playing against him. He bans Bart. That's smart. We ban Kamatashi. They pick Phelan. Okay. We'll just go with Bruno and Gang then. They pick up a Palulu and a Tiger Boy. Ooh, double support. A Tiger Boy in mid is gonna suck. That lets us pick Lady Deadfire though. Trying to ban 1. We banned Burial. They're probably gonna pick a Baija against us. We're gonna pick a. Do I want Mo or do I want Aurelio? Aurelio is better at counter ganking, but Mo is better at scaling. We're gonna go Aurelio. It fits the team comp better. There you go, Reinhardt. You fuckers. Wow, our top lane really got outpicked. Okay, I should have picked Reinhardt. Looks like we're going fatty right for the first time ever. I'm gonna put him with the same stuff because I like that. It's you, you, and you. Aurelio, I do like the bracers. I'm probably gonna keep what we did last time because I enjoy that with those. Gang, I am gonna give you the acceleration coil first, just to bump your damage, and then we're gonna go for a sharp piercer to ignore armor and gain crit rate, and then we're gonna go for physics. I want physics first actually. It'd be in that order because physics from the activation point, you increase 0.5 crit every turn, and then if it exceeds 10%, you gain an additional 0.5% crit chance. So not bad, and then we'll keep the other two. I do like the items in this version though. Let's see if we can beat this team and start off with a hot streak of 2-0. Could be fluke games since we are playing against the worst teams. Us included, because we are one of the worst teams. This is where I wish I had a Wukong in top lane, because I believe Wukong is a fighter, which top lane is really good with, and he can counter Tiger Boy, which would be amazing. Which is why I'm going for hero expansion, so I can get all the heroes that I want for everyone. Mostly with the people I'm thinking about keeping. Double trouble already onto a Reinhardt. I feel like Reinhardt jungle is insane because he can move diagonally to gank. He's gonna use another double trouble somewhere. Another quick recall. Interesting. Giving us lane control. He's going for a gold rush on the Baija. That's not good. What we're gonna do is throw a boom. Tactical just. Probably go for the shut up. Just going for straight damage right now. Let's go ahead and do that for Baija, or whatever you want to pronounce. We will try to steal this away though. Drops us to 3. I'm gonna end the turn here so we get the go ahead before them. We do add a debuff to one of them. That is a 2v2 Herald. They have a stun. I'm gonna say yes just because I don't think they can kill us in 5 turns. Because Filion isn't really active right now with her attacks. She can only do it twice. Reinhardt is gonna be annoying, but no damages should really go on, like no killings here. And it's better to just give up Herald, like not let anyone have Herald. There we go. Because right now we have lane control. If we gave up Herald, we would have lost lane control with the with them crashing it somewhere. So let's see here. Let's tactical adjust here. Throw a boom out again. Do a happy birthday as well. We have a fast jungle clear. Nothing to steal though. We can push and then run away. Let's end the turn there. Their recall. Baija is gonna stay. I probably called him like 5 names by now, but they do have a cavalry charge pushing down mid lane. Our mid lane is dead here. Unless we get hella lucky, but I think she might be dead here. Please miss. Actually, she stayed alive. 55 health. They might have a poke or something though that can kill her, because they do still have 4 strategy points. Yep, they do have a poke. So she does die. They pick up first blood, which is bad, because they get free poke into mid lane. I know what I want to do. I don't have any way to doing it unless I jungle here. Oh no, that was 2. Whoops, I messed up. Whoopsies. Okay, now we can. It is a 1v1. Don't really have a way to push you up, do we? We can aggressive push you and wait. If she gets closer, we'll do the fight. Wait. Let's do yeah, we'll do Serenity and wait one more turn. There we go. Now we're gonna go ahead and just Flame Assault mid lane. Get the little trade back here. Hopefully. I don't know if we have the damage actually, because people are just gonna get stunned. This is why I hate playing against a Tiger Boy. And he got buffed recently where he can just stun you. Constantly. But that's fine. This is gonna suck. He did back though, giving us a little bit of time on mid. Lulu with Tiger Boy is gonna be so annoying. Let's see here. We have an Inferno, which is good. But we're jungling the same way. I don't have much of a lead in jungle this time around. And we haven't really ganked much either. We can Inferno March here though and steal those 3. Gives us up to 10 as well. Let's go ahead and Flame Spread to you and move you here. Should get both of them activated with that. Throw a boom over here. We have what, 10? We can use Hot Hand and end turn here. We didn't really have a card to gank yet. End turn here. Again, nothing to really use yet. We have Initiate now. The moment he moves too far away. Unfortunate. Oh, we can definitely take that. Palulu weak card and left her carry alone. 2v1. We win this one, which is huge. I want my ADC to get the kill. Ooh, can you guys not miss, please? Okay. I don't mind support getting kill. Would rather going to ADC, but that's fine. And then we can go ahead and hail bot lane. Let's go ahead and activate Protagonist and end turn. And then Lady Deadfire left. Okay, cool. Great. Great time to recall. I need mid to get activated soon. Because right now, Phelan is being so much powerful right now. Fatty Red's dead here. Tiger Boy's very, very strong with his things that he spread around, so we just can't play the game. We're just constantly getting stunned. It's really hard to gank Tiger Boy as well with the buff he got, because it's just impossible to take that. We do have to give up Herald, which is going to be annoying. They're probably going to send it down mid and take out mid lane. Nothing we can really do. We got 6. How's the items looking? We just hit the first item for Aurelio. Yikers! This ain't looking good. No one's really close to a 2-item spike. It's pretty even. My jungler's slowly getting a lead, but their jungler brings it back every time because he can just gank non-stop. Let's use Serenity there. Let's use Boom here. Let's just steal this jungle. That's fine. We have 3 in hell. We can't really use it though. We can use Protagonist. 5. We can bump this to give us 6. We'll just have to end the turn there. Bot lane's in danger. We do have an Infernal March though. He attacks top lane? Interesting. They could have just cleared out mid lane. I'm gonna Inferno March this as soon as I can, so I will gank only 2 camps, because by the time we hit 8, he'll be able to move here. So... Ooh, gang is in trouble. She just keeps getting stronger and stronger. They have a really good scaling team. We're gonna Inferno March over here. Should get us up to 9. Let's go to an aggressive push. We can hell mid lane. So you can take a little bit of it. Other than that, there's not really much else we can do. There's not much places we can gank. Bot lane, they just shield up non-stop. Tiger Boy just stuns us so we can't gank. And then top lane, I can never get to a good spot to gank. I just happy birthdayed myself. Whoops. That's 6 and turn. It's just gonna be who can scale faster. How's the items? They're gonna hit the 2-item spike 3 times before we even hit 1. That's bad. That's gonna be on Dragon as well. Boy oh boy. Anyway, wait 1 turn. We're about to do a gank here. They do steal mid though. Yikers. We do get activated in mid lane though, which is huge. The initiate card went away. That sucks. Great timing. It's only 2 rounds. I don't think we get a kill here, but we have to try something. Even if it's damage, they'll back away. They're not gonna back away though. They have so much health with the shields. 333. His initiate card went away 1 turn early. I could have probed attacked, I guess. We have to do something with mid. There's nothing we can do though. He just stuns. Unless we have like 3 people there, but I don't have any way to do that. I think Fatty White was a very big mistake, but we also got outpicked non-stop in top lane. I guess the only way we could have changed it was if we played Reinhardt top lane before we picked up Aurelio. Boy oh boy oh boy. We use flame spread on you and let you back up. Dragon is on 1. We can outburst. Nice, we missed. We can wraith there for now. That gives us 2. We can fast jungle up here just to steal it, and then we end turn and we fight for dragon. It's gonna be a massive team fight. Gonna say yes. They give it to us. Huge. We take top tower, and the other 2 are very, very low since they gave us it. Final fights in 29 turns. They have so much mid lane advantage, which kind of works for us because that allows us to gank him more, because we can easily just recall someone and do a full attack here. So it's actually a good thing, as long as he doesn't break it. But he's gonna break it because he has full mid control, which means he can close out the game whenever. Ooh. We got outplayed mid lane right now. And draft wise, to be fair. My draft was not good. I drafted for mid lane and then mid lane got outplayed. How are the item spikes right now? Aurelio caught up. So we actually, the item spikes aren't bad. It's pretty even. So it really is just it's gonna be a close game. Holy. There's no way I can backdoor from top lane. They destroy mid lane turrets. They can't close out the game right away though. And they have no way to just push straight to the core. All I can really do is try to find a way to gank without getting stunned non-stop. That would be great. We can Inferno March here just so we can keep up with the counters. We are way ahead in counters, even though we did get stopped here. Let's throw a boom over here. We could Colossus fight, to be fair, since they're all low. Yeah, we're gonna try it. They're gonna have to prepare to fight because they're not gonna give me the win, because that would destroy all the towers. If we can get a kill off of this, that'd be great. Because we are gonna lose a lot of HP because the Colossus does a lot of damage to us. But we do have a lot of damage on us. Like character-wise, we do a lot of damage. Baija is already almost dead, which is huge. Nice. 2 are almost dead. But so is Fatty Right. Our tank is almost dead. That was good damage, but we need to do it to someone that... There we go. We got 1 kill off, which is great. Fatty Right is probably going to die here. Yep. We deal a lot of damage. A lot. And this is we're getting hit for 300 every turn. I think it's winnable if we end up on a final fight. We did a lot. Okay, and we did it, which does the the turret damage, which means we broke through the core, and then these two, and we won the game because we have 14. We'll up it even more just for the fun of it. We have 20. Let's do protagonist. That'd be hilarious. Let's go ahead and just recall. I can close out the game whenever. I just want to see what I can do here. Because people are injured. I don't want to, like, risk myself too much, even though it's a 2v4. That's 14. That's 11. So we can close out here. We won the game because of the Colossal. Only reason. I was very scared of coming down to a final fight. That's why I banked it on the Colossal. And it worked out. A triple kill for our ADC though, so that's cool. We might get a Quadra. Let's go. Quadra kill for ADC. I don't know her name. I think it's Wonder. But we did end up winning this one. This one was extremely close. And Wonder... Nope, that wasn't Wonder. Who's mid lane? I don't know mid lane's name. But Wonder did get MVP somehow. 105. V6 heavily relies on Wonder's offensive abilities in this match. It's obvious that Wonder is trustworthy. I've never questioned Team Ace's offensive capabilities, but today I think we need a rethink. Dominating in the lane, the Wonder's players' maneuvers during clashes are often impressive. Performed well, did everything that needed to be done. Team's confidence in the mid lane, Wonder always follows. While Wonder's performance wasn't perfect, they demonstrated a certain level of skill in the game. He's like the rhythm engine of the entire game. Every kill is related to Wonder. So who are... I can't see mid's name. Oh, it's Shekelod. Shekelod? God, I can't pronounce that name. She went 4-1-1. Prism did not do anything. Like, there was 0 ganks. As you saw, we were losing all game until the very end with the Colossal and the towers. Only reason we won the game. Farming, offense, versatile, regular star. So we are 2-0. Better start than our first season in the other series, so that's good. I think it was anyways. Jungle, I don't want any of that. Continue. We are up here with Team Cloud, Cyberdog, and Pizza Party. Ooh, Hot Pot Gaming lost the game. No one got weekly lineup, even though we won. Bad. Mid is not happy. Why? Oh, I just realized people don't get along. Let's check that out. Relationship. Top lane hates everyone except for Prism. Mid lane hates everyone except for Prism. Hates everyone except for Prism. And hates everyone except for Prism. Wow. Hey, Prism gets along with everyone. Everyone else just fucking hates each other. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Neon came to your office holding a book. Coach, I found a book on the floor. Is it yours? What's the title of the book? It says 30 Days Top Esports Athletes Crash Course. It's mine. Oh, sorry, I must have dropped it. Thanks. Here you go, Coach. Although it was a quiet voice, you still heard Neon muttering. Why is that coach even reading such weird stuff? When left. You examine the book. The cover features various bright colored blocks as a background and a title in oversized fonts. Place it on the bookshelf. So we get read book. One of my favorite things. One day you were in the office researching tactics. Coach, Frost walked into your office with a well-dressed man. Hello, Coach. I'm Smith, in charge of Bigfoot shoes. What can I do for you? May I help you with something? Well, you see, I've noticed V-Strix's recent outstanding performance, so we hope to establish cooperation with your club during the next transfer window. Alright, I'll consider it. Okay, I'll be waiting for your news. And then we play against Team Bot next. They play Reinhardt, Fatty Right, and Bart. Very tanky and running fighters. Legendary mid. I hope you are indeed legendary. Offense. That's not very legendary. I mean, you're still better than him. By a mile. What's your hero pool? I don't think he has any S's either. Oh, he does. He has fighter. She might be worth it, to be honest. She plays in a mages, so you could go Bruno with like Lady Deadfire, Tiger Boy, Mihawk. It's only an A, there's no S, but she has better attribute stats. And she could make for a really good carry. She's also 18 with a carry life 80 with a 6-week academy. I might go ahead and pick her up. This guy is offense, fighter, assassin as an ADC. Okay. Ability of... That's 1,000 though. Oof. We'll just go next. We did get another 10. That's a 1.5 times. That's 3,000 though. I am good. Another top athlete did come in here. 2 mids. Oh my god. And she has an S on assassin. Yes. It doubles the influence added to the target athlete this week. We're gonna go for this mid laner. She is 18 as well as this mid laner. They're both academy players, but she is so much better with 3 S's in mechanics, offense, and farming. And then an A in defense. Her hero pool, she is going to be playing as an assassin mostly. She can play mage though. So it's mostly assassin and mage only, which isn't bad. So yeah. She's also sociable, emo, and arrogant. Makes sense. She's an idol aura, so she wants fans, because for every 1,000 fans, her XP gained by the athlete increases. Not bad. We're going to go ahead and put you as a check. Can't apply anymore. Anything in the ADC we could take? No. Support wise, there's nothing I want. Top lane, offense reflex, but that's about it. We already have a better top lane than that, so we'll go for the mid lane. Jungle, no. We did finish that. We can up our hero retraining because we're gonna need this for the new recruit we're getting. We do have scrims now added in. We're gonna go ahead and scrim again Team Ace. Mid lane, go for Bruno. Bot lane, we want Zealot because it's our closest one. We'll go for you. Bot lane, Bruna. So here we want like Tiger Boy then. Beverly could be good. Sure. We want Read Book over here. What Read Book does is the courses in the same row increases 50%. I also want to see something here. You were what? Assassin? Yeah, right. Fighter, tank. So yeah, we do really need a bot laner to get replaced, but I'm not mad at getting rid of Shakalad just because this mid laner will be really good. she won't take over until towards the end of the year because she is in the academy for I think like 8 weeks. So we do want to go over to jungle hero pool expansion. I want to go ahead and pick up I like Raven and I like Manta. Let's go ahead and get Manta. Farm 9% for master. Come on. Probably not. We got export. I'll take export actually. That's not bad. Boom. Undercut, increase tokens even while in the hand. When this card is not in your hand, the token increases by 1 each round. If it leaves your hand, remove all tokens. Choose an enemy hero within 2 hexes who doesn't have any allies within 1 hex, and Manta move to their hex and fight. Or you can gain an additional 2 times token percentage of attack. Which means you get 2 times 4% attack. If I'm reading that correct. Or we can just make it where we get there even while it's in the hand. We'll go for this one. Manta is now one of our best jungling characters. Team Bot is better than the last 2 teams we fought. So top lane is better. For each time play a card of this out that increases harass. Ooh. Jungle is better. She does have scaling. She has the card that I love to have on top lane. Mid lane is gonna get shit on, and bot lane is. They are better than us. It is all gonna come down how we draft and play that way. Your turn to ban 1. Get out of here, Tiger Boy. They ban Gang. Okay. We're gonna ban Zealot. They ban Aurelio. We get Manta. They are gonna pick, yep, Kamatachi and Beverly. Kamatachi is physical. Reinhardt's physical. We're going Bart here. And then mid lane, I feel like we might have to go Bruna. We'll go Bruna. Mid lane is just a one trick right now. Who do we ban here? We ban Burial because they have it in both. They could pick up. Yep, that's what I was thinking. That sucks. I was hoping I could get her. Palulu had more advancing, so I thought they were gonna pick Palulu. Looks like we're gonna go Palulu. What do I want in bot lane? We could go Felion. They go Baija. I like their draft more than ours. I don't know if we win this. Manta, we haven't picked yours yet. Felion, we haven't picked yours yet. And Palulu. I know what I want with Palulu. We want to pick up the oil noodles. So when she applies a shield, the target gains additional 20 armor. Then we move over to the stimulant. When this hero applies a shield, the target unit gains additional 25 attack as well, which means since she can heal everyone in the front line, we only have 2 front laners right now. Whoops. But if we had more, she could bump their attack a lot more. For the last one, I think Golden Ticket could be good. Phelan, you are a gladiator, so you can use both. No, you're a marksman, right? Never mind. I'm stupid. Let's do this. Boom, boom, into that. Manta, we're gonna make you probably what all my junglers do. I know, well, crit rate could be better, actually. No, we'll keep it with this. Okay, cool. This is gonna be a tough game. Very, very, very tough. We've got Manta. He can gank, but a lot of the fights are by himself. He does a lot of like 1v1s. We have an undercut already, which is great. Has 12 tokens. Would have loved more tokens, but... Which means we can do a gank right off the bat. Let's do tactical adjustment. We can do undercurrent with mid lane. If we do, that's only a 1v1, right? Yeah. We don't do enough damage to kill it, I'm pretty sure. We can try, though. It's only, what, 4, right? Yeah. And then if we do enough damage, we can Serenity and see if we can kill her. Damn, what a crit. Okay. Ooh, one more crit would have been amazing. And then we can do Serenity attack and hope. Fuck, we missed. Let's just hot hands then. He is extremely low though, which is good. She'll have to recall, which gives us mid priority. We have to be everywhere on the map with our jungler because of how much we are behind in stat rise. On paper, we lose this game. Possibility we win though. Probably a small possibility, but we got it. And she's still rapping. 2v2 Herald fight. I'm gonna say yes. I don't think they can kill me. I'm just gonna wait for the 5 turns to finish. Oh, we missed too. Yikers. If they target only Manta like they are, which is annoying, we might end up losing this. We're doing a lot of damage though. So are they. A scary amount. We might end up... Okay. Ooh, he almost killed himself. But no one gets the Herald. He is extremely low though. So is our jungler though. It's all just about letting Manta scale and trying to plug holes where we're losing. We do have Wave Assault. What does Trident do? Choose a direction and meant to attack the monsters, enemy heroes, and turrets. Oh. We'll just do that this way then. Just so we can steal some of those. We do have Wave Assault as well. Aggressive push so you can get back up. That gives us 6. I think we're just gonna hot hands and just scale a little bit more with Manta, just because there's no way we can, but I feel like we might switch Manta to a crit chance player. Just because he does have an ability that lets him crit, rather than going for power like my Zealot build. I think that's what we're gonna do next time we play him. This maintenance is gonna hurt. Not as much as the other Beverly we played against. Give me a way to gank, I beg. We need to take care of bottom lane. We're gonna lose bottom tower. First blood tower goes to them. Maybe? It's gonna be close. We're gonna have to shield advance bot lane just to push them away. We do have ultimate charge. We could also charge up that. Sure, let's do it. And then transition. Just so we can level her up. I forget how you get this. When energy reaches 7, right. But we had no ways to gank, so I'd rather just up healing. We are gonna lose the tower. This is gonna be one hard game to win. We have Serenity. We're keeping them in touch for a little bit. We have another shielded advance just to keep them out of the way again. We could Metal Fatigue mid and shield advance, see if we can take the First Blood turret, but I don't know if we will be able to. Right now, they're thinking of what they want to do. Really wish I had TV on support, but... Yikers, that's a lot of damage, and she's dead. Oh my god, she's at like 1 HP. This is a 3v3. I'm gonna take it and hope you can't do anything. Just try to bide time as we wait. See if no one gets the Herald, because I think you need 2 death. My tank is a little low, which is scary. God, that's so much damage they do. Ooh. That's not good. They need 2 kills. I think Bart's gonna die here. So yeah, they get both kills, which means they get Herald. That's annoying. They have so much damage right now, especially with the debuffs. Boy, oh boy, we lose bot lane, and then every other turret is getting attacked. Nothing we can do, though. We do have an undercut, which is cool. Let's take on mid lane. We need to stop this. Yeah. I think we should get this kill. We'll see. Wow, 300 damage, really? Really? 400? You have 700 right there, dude. You got the kill, but not bad. We stopped the mid lane bleeding. We need to stop bot lane. Bot lane is in pain. We can assault mode. Push so we can get the excited state. And then we have to end turn here. How's the items? Manta has 1. He's going for his second, and then their whole team's going for their second. Scaling is going to be hard since their bot team is just going to shit on us right now. Because I can't gank for bot lane. Sadly. We're not getting any cards for it or anything. And then they summon the Herald. Right, I forgot they had one. Yikers. They could win the game here if we don't get an attack card. Because they're just going to push in and take the core. Oh, we really don't. Okay. Wow. This is bad. Please give me an attack card. Any attack card. I did say any, didn't I? Okay. Why? Really? He was literally 1 behind you and you couldn't confrontation? Okay. It's only 2 rounds. I don't think we'll get a kill, but we might do some damage. Maybe. Probably not. Okay, we will to Beverly. Pfizer's just chilling though. We do get the kill, which is huge. Pfizer's still just chilling. I don't think we're going to win this game, if I'm being honest. Just push 1. He's just going to stay here no matter what. Yeah, we're going to lose this game. Oh, well. My mid laner isn't even activated yet either. Yikers. It was a bad draft on my end. A really bad draft. And then we're gonna lose top lane. Yikers. There's still a way to win. It's just annoying. How do I want to do this? It'd be great if my mid laner could do something, anything. But they can't right now. Give me an attack card, I beg. There's a dragon fight. We're gonna have to give them the dragon fight. Nope, we'll lose the game if we do. Yikers. We have to fight this. Well, we lose. Unfortunate. Unless somehow we get a kill here or like 2. But I don't think we're gonna. Because Kalulu is about to die and Kamatachi's just destroying the bottom lane, like the back line. So this is gonna be game. Because once this falls, we'll lose 30% XP on the core, and then Baizha can just push up and end the game. Unless we somehow do something. But it doesn't look like we're targeting a single one. We're just attacking everyone we can. And they only need 2 deaths, so they win this. Oh, they need more. Okay, cool. We're still not targeting the people that are low. Okay. This is how our team was for the series. Is we just refuse to attack one person. We just attack everyone. And that is exactly what my jungler's doing right now. So it was a close game. But GG. Boy oh boy. I guess we can try to undercut, maybe. Nope, not in room for it, huh? I need to use that one. Do this. Can we undercut now? Nope, it's still only him. Really? That doesn't make sense, but okay. We can push them back. Boy oh boy. It's what, 4 turns? Let's end the turn. They have 15. They're gonna close out the game. I didn't see that. Whoops. That's game. We go 2-1 on the year. We put up a fight. Is that we are going to be picking up a new mid laner. She won't be able to play until the end of the year, but we'll have her. Can we get 1 kill? Just 1. No. Okay. We refuse to kill the Baizha. Bad draft on my part, though. I don't think we got a single kill this game. If I'm being honest. Actually, no. Manta killed Lady Deadfire mid lane. We might have got 1 kill. Defeat. Yeah, 203, 71% KP. During T-fights, the P1 player's high attack accuracy rate is truly remarkable. Wonder couldn't even find an opportunity to coordinate with teammates to kill P1. Well done. The P1 player's performance in team fights is impressive, evading many enemy attacks. P1's performance in team fights is really stable. There are hardly any missed attacks, not even giving the opponent a chance. Top notch. I think next time, V-Strix should consider targeting P1. He hasn't died once. Such a high hit rate. P1's skill prediction is too accurate. I feel like in teams like that, in games like that, yeah, Prism did get 2 kills. He did great. I mean, he's our only, like, best player. But I feel like a Zealot would have been better than a Manta, because we just could not gank for the life of us. So that is a negative. But it wasn't bad for him. Immediately, yes. I noticed that in the game, the number of jungle monsters killed by Vizrix was higher than Team Bot. Was that part of your tactics? Yeah. Every game. Regarding the loss, what do you think was the biggest mistake? Everything. P1 performed exceptionally well. No, it is not the ideal team lineup. What do you think the team's current mentality and morale is? No big deal, it was just 1 loss. How did Vizrix prepare for this match? Made a lot of tactical plans. 100 attendance though, let's go. We're almost at 10k right now on the budget. We did move down to 3rd place. Team Cloud, Cyberdog, the 2 favorites of this year, are undefeated. No one made weekly lineup. Makes sense. We had a bad game. The popularity of live streams started by athlete. I'm blanking on this word. I've been calling it all the time. Kazikolad? I don't know. Zekolad, we're gonna call him. It's quite low, possibly due to the number of fans. Perhaps it's better to let the athlete focus on training. And he has another breakthrough? Sheesh. Just participate in killing 4 times. Isn't that hard? Playing against TT Chicken, another really bad team, but they're probably better than us on paper. No one really good this time. Did anyone else find some good people? Doesn't look like it. We're gonna give you another 10. You got 30 now? Sheesh. Bot lane, there's really no one I really want here. So just continue. Nope. Complete. We'll go for attributes now. We did win scrims though, so that's cool. This first year is just trying to get a team around Prism. We'll probably make playoffs, because again, I don't think I've ever failed playoffs, even in hell mode constantly, so. Let's do that one. So we will probably make it. But hey, there's a first time for everything, so who knows? But I don't see us getting promoted unless something drastic happens. Unless we get really lucky with like the people coming in from the academy team, stuff like that. Extra damage of hero feat is increased by 5 for energy level, and max extra attack time is increased by 2. Increase 1 energy level at the start of the game, or increase 1 when gaining shield. Let's go with that one. Knock knock. This is a report of our stadium revenue of the week. Let me see, it's not a bad pay. Yes, the audience was more enthusiastic than we could have imagined. Good, keep it running. Good, coach. In addition, the person in charge of the stadium first feedbacks that the infrastructure of the stadium is still not enough. He wants us to increase the construction of the stadium, which will also increase the income of the club. But we are poor. Coach, what's the matter? Sure, with the people who run the venue, but the cost of building the stadium is a little expensive, and our funds may not be enough. That expensive? Yes, so I have an idea for you. What? Why, ouch, it's Coach, isn't it? Long time no see, who is this? The current situation of the club, Frost told me. Do you lack money to build a venue? So, I'm very happy with the current state of the club, so I've decided to increase the sponsorship. That's great, a big help. Thank you for the sponsorship. Hi, no problem. Just help me spread the word at the venue. No problem. And that bumps us to 19k. How much is a blueprint? 50,000. How much can we get for a loan? It is the first loan, so the monthly income is decreased. It's 40,000. That's 40. That's 50. So yes, we'll go ahead and do that. Bumps us to a 59. And the reason we do it is because we're gonna buy a new stadium now. We're gonna go for this one. It just looks better. Purchase. So now we have multiple. The new venue requires resetting the facilities. This one we go regular seats with the potted and that. Bumps it to B's. Go to spacious. There we go. It is a modest area, so we cannot spend that much. We'll go with like a 15. Ordinaries, we'll go with you. Oh, we can have everything. Okay. This one will make it spacious and then bump the price up to 35. And then this one will go crowded and bump the price up to 40. We'll go 35 as well. This one, what's the willingness? We'll bump this to 40. We'll see how that works. Continue. We should make the money back in no time, I hope. But we'll find out. We did get a 50 on Prism though. Let's go. I do want to go ahead and keep on hero pooling. I want Raven. Please give me something good. It's an intermediate. No, it's a veteran. Okay. This is the last game of the month, I believe. And then a new month happens. Gain additional 1 stack of bits when entering objective fight or final fight. Restore all feathers when 3 feathers left instead of 2. Gain additional 2 attack per level. Yes. Our jungler did move down to a C-. Matches TTC's jungler. And this this is gonna be interesting. We have the better top laner. He has 0 damage in field. Okay. Jungle is even about. Okay, and she's also a poacher. Wow. We're playing against our twin. Mid lane, they are better. Bot lane, they are better. So we have top lane priority, and jungle is about even. If we ban Mo, we'll be better. Opponent, they ban Gang. We get second pick. I don't want them to get a Bruno, so I'm gonna ban Bruno. I'm also going to ban Wukong because I want Lady Deadfire. They pick Kamatachi. What I'm gonna do is run Lady Deadfire into a boat. We're going Zealot. They might go boat, which will fuck us over. They go Beverly into a Reinhardt, which lets us go boat. Your turn to ban one. We're banning Tiger Boy. They will play Mihawk. They do have the advantage in top lane with that because he is magical. We're going Palulu, so we're going double support. In the bottom lane, we are going with the Shlee. So we're going double debuff with double support into a Bart tanking because they have 3 physical. And then our classic Zealot jungle. Bart, we already made everything for. We need Palulu. We want the Noodles, the Stimulant, because both of them benefit from shielding. And then we'll go for the golden ticket. Shangli, we want you to have a golden ticket into a locust swarm, into a cube. Lady Deadfire, I've already played with you, right? Is this what we did last time? I don't remember. We'll go with golden ticket so we can have armor and lifesteal for the 3 rounds once their HP drops. Go for the we'll probably do it, but like in this order instead of the other one. Sure, let's start with this. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Our jungle has been amazing all season, like all the first 3 games, even though we did go 2-1 so far. I think this game has a high chance of going, like, making us 3-1. Depends on bot lane, really. Mid lane should be even since we have a Palulu there, because we can just shield. Top lane is going to be where it's at for pushing. We might be able to backdoor if we get enough push on, which is what we're going to go for with top lane. And then Zealot's just going to look to gank whoever he can. It does look like their jungler is pathing the same way our jungler is. So that is a downside. But we are going to flame spread, so this hits 3 people. And then we're going to, since he recalled, go steal hit. Actually, since I moved him, we can go steal that. And then we're gonna stack camps for the next 10 rounds, so we can get even more gold going to our Zealot. Herald. Oh, why are you so fucking low? We're gonna say yes, though. Yeah. Mostly because they don't want to play against 3 Zealots and a tank. Doing a good job at just staying alive. There's such a good ganking opportunity in bot lane, but I can't get over there in time. I might be able to, actually. No, because he'll recall, so never mind. We'll have to gank mid here. Unless we can gank just Beverly, maybe. We will have to see. There's the maintenance. That's gonna hurt. What are they planning? We have an assimilation, which is good. Are they gonna play a card? There we go. Well, bot lane's about to get ganked. We need to target Baija. We can kill him if we do. Okay, we don't. That's right. I forget it's my teams. We don't ever target the low health people. Well, we're gonna lose all three of, both of our players. 13 HP he's gonna walk away with, by the way. Double kill to the jungle. That is the worst scenario that could have happened. Well, that sucks. That's not the jungle, that's their mid lane. Good, I'm just gonna gank him non-stop then. And they still have 7. Jesus. And then Bart's gonna die. Okay. We're getting outplayed. Outplayed. And he got a triple kill. Calm the fuck down, mister. Oh, you overextended, you little shit. We're gonna get a gold bounty though, so that's cool. 370 of it. If we can get the kill. Only Zealot can attack though, but we might have to attack him twice, which should be fine. Ooh, we missed. Yikers. I don't know if we can take him with a confrontation since we double miss. Jesus. Their mid lane is gonna carry this game. That's not good. Well, we have to try because there's nothing else we can do. I don't know if that's enough. If we miss once, I don't think we get the kill. I'm not mad. It's fine. 15 HP, you know, it's fine. Who wants to kill someone? Shh, why would I want to do that? That is annoying. That is so stupid. Well, this game has become significantly harder. Yikers. Yeah, they're just gonna play through the mid, and I don't think there's any way to stop them. Because Polulu doesn't do any damage. I guess that's one way to get through my mid lane with Polulu. Just TP to both towers and destroy the both outer sides. Yikers. Well, nothing we can do. For now, we can devour, I guess. Time to just sit here and farm, because that's all we can do. Let's go ahead and ignite. And then aggressively push so we can keep up bot lane. Is he already on his second item? Almost. Jesus. We are out-itemed. Which means we'll probably lose Herald. Let's see. There's just no good ganking opportunities. Do I just solely focus on top lane now? I think that's the best we can do. I really need a new mid laner. I mean, we're getting one, but she's gonna be in the academy for I think 6 more weeks or 5 more weeks. She's dead. They get so much fucking strategy points. Holy. Wow, this is gonna be hard to win. I'll say that. It's 4, it's 2. Well, time to go for plan B. Just top lane. We can just try to backdoor. That's all we can do right now. I don't see another way to take the lead. I think backdooring is like the only possibility. If we stop missing, that'd be great. He's just gonna keep healing. Never mind. We're not gonna get a single kill this game. Yikers. And Zealot backed off, so we lose Herald. Bajeesh. I think this is going worse than the season that we're doing, like the series we're doing. But to be fair, that series we picked everyone that started with us from like the lineup or whatever. From this one, we just randomized everything and just made Prism. So I expected to lose a lot of games, just not to these teams, because we still haven't played Hot Pot, Team Cloud, Cyberdog, Pizza Party, Galaxy Sub. Those are like 5 guaranteed losses probably. Let's see. Yep, there goes that. Well, they countered my top play now. Boy, oh boy. And then Palulu's dead again. Sheesh. What to do, what to do, what to do. The item difference is insane. We can't even try to attack you, so just end the turn. And then you back up as well. Sheesh. I guess we can do this. Pretty sure they're too far away to help though. Right? Oh no, okay, I'm tower diving you. Can we get a kill? Just 1 kill. Should be fine since we have 5 people. There we go. And then go defend mid lane, Zealot. Yeah, they're just gonna take all of mid. Yikers. We've got a kill in the bot lane. What can we do with that? We outfarm no matter what. Like, we can outfarm. It's just, if everyone's dying, Prism can't do much to help. I think with the addition of our new mid laner, once she gets here, we'll have a lot better of a year. Nothing to do. Just push. Oh, we lost the card anyways. Push, nothing else to do. End turn. Mid's probably gonna die here. I think they can gank with Reinhardt because it's a straight down. Yep. Bye bye, Palulu. And Palulu's gone. Yikers, our mid lane is being obliterated this game. Everyone's dead except for Zealot. We can try to attack. We don't have an attack though. Never mind. Never mind. There's literally nothing we can do right now. We have to give up Dragon, which will give them the closeout game. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, cool. We haven't engaged this time. Yay! It'd be a 1v1 though. There we go. Well, can we kill him? He's just gonna heal, actually, now that I think about it. Whoops! And we don't do enough damage. He heals for all the damage. Yeah. Yikers. He heals worth like 2 zealot attacks. That's insane. Well. Pretty sure this game is over. My one good player has 3 camps he can do. So that's game. Mostly because we can't really get any more items with Zealot. That was a good play by the mid laner early on. That secured them the game. If he didn't TP here, get 2 kills, and then TP here and get a 3rd kill, it'd be a much closer game, and we'd probably have a chance. But their mid laner outplayed us. Good job by him. He better get fucking MVP though. We can still keep up on farm a little bit because we do have Devour. I feel like they never run out of strategy points. Or it just takes them forever to play a card. One of the two. Another poke. Wow, they take forever. I think this is the longest AI has taken to play a card. And you back so you can't even devour and steal the camps. Yikers. That sucks. I guess we can do this. I mean, all we can really do is just steal camps. We have no way of fighting, so we're on the turn. Try to farm as much as we can. We got 2 items. They're about to hit 3 levels, 3 item spikes, so I think this may be game, and we may go 2-2. We only need 6 games. We're having a simulate, but we're never gonna get a kill. I mean, we can try. Fuck it. I mean, it's only Palulu though. We don't have anyone else that can come down there and fight. It's just a 1v1, and he has 3,000 health. It's not even worth it. Boy, oh boy. Just end the turn. There's nothing we can do here. There's 17 turns. Even if what I wanted to do wouldn't be able to. We're gonna lose on a final fight because they have item advantage by a mile. I need to get rid of the bounty thing, I think, because having it 3rd, there's like no use in it. Somehow we're still ahead of him in monsters. Let's just do that. Meta fatigue there, and then we end the turn. And maybe we try for a backdoor. I don't think we're gonna be able to get it, but who knows? I don't think in 14 turns we could get Bart to push up to here and then up to here. I really wish we had a Lemmy, because then we could do push comps with Bart and a Lemmy and Pasai. I guess we have Phelan, and we could do push comps with that. We just don't have a good team to do that with. And they do a Colossus fight as well. Sheesh. Well, we gotta take this, else we lose the game. Time to get blown away. You think we're gonna get a kill here? I think we can, maybe, if we target Beverly. I don't think we're gonna target Beverly, but if we can, we'll get a kill. Or she might just die to the Colossus. And Lady Deadfire is already dead. Bart's about to die. Yikers. Their mid lane deserves MVP and weekly lineup, I'm just saying. I think he's at like 8 kills right now, something like that. Oh, we didn't get a single kill here. Even though Beverly was at like 1 HP the entire game. Ouch. Well, that's game. They will destroy the outers, and then they're close enough to where they can just destroy the inner. Oh, they did recall. Maybe that would give us enough time. I don't really think so. How many kills does he have? 6. He's 6-0-4, and they have... Jesus. Yikers. I mean, there's nothing I can do here. Just end turn. For the next 3 turns. Just spam end turn. We don't even have an attack that can help. Zealot's getting out-farmed for the first time. Sheesh. The money. 10,000, 13,000, 10,000. And then he's at the highest on my team with 8,000. Sag. Not much I can do here. End turn. End turn. Boy, oh boy. Not a single attack. There we go. Again, it's only one of us, though. I have an idea. Can we get the kill? Just one kill. Yeah, he'll be dead. Maybe. And then we'll lose in the final fight. But we got revenge. We killed him. Let's go. Let's go. Gives us 2 people with 3 items. I mean, not as much as they're about to be 4, but... Oh wait, no, my support has 3 items. That's cool. And then we go to a final fight and most likely lose because holy fuck, their damage is insane. We do move to 2-2 on the year, but I believe after this game we can recruit the new mid laner. She'll be in academy for like 5 more weeks, so almost the end of the season. But we will have a second player to back Prism, so that is good. So much damage. I don't think we're gonna get a single kill in this final fight though, with the damage that they can make. Maybe if we can target Beverly, but again, this is my team and we don't target other people. We'll see. Maybe 100 HP. She's only 100 HP. I believe in you guys. You guys got this. 1 kill here. Nope. Okay, 1. There we go. Prism. We got a kill. That's all I care about. Everyone's about to die. We move to 2-2. I wonder who we're going to be facing next. But again, this year is just trying to get Prism as strong as I can and then bring in people who can be good, like a good fit around him. Their mid laner is insane right now. If he doesn't get MVP game. Yeah, there there he goes. 9-1-6, 100% team fight participation. Why did you even vote for someone else? The defense towers controlled by the P1 are like indestructible fortresses, presenting an insurmountable obstacle to every enemy assault. What? TT Chicken's offensive organization is not bad, and P1 smoothly secured the first blood. He got the first triple blood. Securing 6 consecutive kills displayed remarkable rhythm. P1 is truly a super mid. P1 was the absolute champion of this match, impressing everyone in every aspect. Did you guys notice P1 dodged many attacks from the opponents during team fights? Wow. I think I can see why we lost. Wow. That was insane. Rookie of the Year! Prism, congrats. The year's not even over, but yeah. Cost reduced by 1. I don't like that. Mid, no thanks. Top lane, strong push over roam. Strong push. Monthly MVP is from Team Cloud Support. It was all of Team Cloud. Good shit, Team Cloud. They are 4-0. Cyberdog is 3-0. We've moved to 2-2. We still have to play against R&J. I think we have a decent chance of. Galaxy Sub, maybe. They're iffy. Then we probably lose against every other team up here. There's a chance we can squeak out 6 games. If we can beat R&J and Galaxy Sub, that moves us to 5 wins. I can't count. That moves us to 4 wins. And then we need 2 upsets to get to 6 wins and possibly make playoffs. We can't upset TT Chicken because we already lost to them. So we'll probably have to upset either Titan 11, Cook Monster, or Pizza Party. Because I don't see us winning against Hot Pot. So there is a chance we make it. A small chance, but there is a chance. Farming. I don't really have the other person, so it's just all gonna go to Prism. Mostly because Neon doesn't need that. We do have loan interest we have to get rid of. Doesn't help that everyone hates everyone except for Prism. You're sorting through this week's training data with the assistant. Coach, what's up? Take a look at this. What's wrong? Is there an issue with Shekalad's training? Don't you think Shekalad's ability data is too evenly distributed? Examine ability data. Indeed, Shek abilities are quite balanced, almost forming a regular pentagon in the 5-dimensional chart. Isn't that a good thing? What's the problem? Do you think there's an issue? Our other team members have strengths and weaknesses with distinctive characteristics. Don't you think Shek lacks distinctive traits in comparison? Nah, it's fine. You don't need to worry about that. Doesn't have standout abilities, there aren't any particular low abilities either. While athletes should have standout traits, not having weaknesses is also an advantage. Being stable on the field and less accessible to targeting is also a strength. Finally, Foso's here. So Hakuna has been brought down here. We don't really use anyone out of. We got Foso, who is an amazing mage. So happy we got her coming in. We've got Niles, who's a mid laner, coming in. And then Peter, who is a tank. Nothing I really use for anyone. Beryl, I don't really use, so I don't care. Mihawk. Ada. Okay, a bunch of people I don't use. Except for him. Lee got damage type as hybrid, which means also if you want to like see all the hero feats, I can go slowly and you can just like pause and read them. I don't really want to read all of them. The only time I really do read all of these is if I end up picking one, then I'll go over it. But just right now I just don't really want to read it. Cheng-Li did get damage type hybrid. That's all that happened. Also, he did get nerfed a little bit because increased damage taken by 10% instead of 15%. That's really all that changed. Also, at the starting of the game, all heroes gain 2,000 gold. That is a lot of gold. Wow. Okay. That makes itemizing a bit interesting. We do lose VIP and the Ghost Claw, but we gain temporary shield, which is really good with tanks, trash game, and nice guy card. Oh, now you guys want to learn some people, huh? When there's no one good that came out? I don't actually know who came out. Peter, I'm good. You can't really play mage. Oh, good. Prism, you're good. You're not learning a D tank. We are playing Titan 11 though, who are 2-2 as well. So they're having an off season. Let's go for offense and mechanics. I really need some better players. Fighter. Yeah. Skip. I don't like any of those. We have an 8 this year. Can we sign you yet? Like, holy lady. I'm giving her, like, everything. I mean, there's no one else to get because they're all really bad. But I didn't even see you. What is he? God, if your defense was an A, I would. I so would. But your defense is a B-. There we go. We got her. I say we got her, but we don't, because she's in the academy. Let's go with Mo. In the coach's office, you're working with Frost on a training plan this week. Boom! What's that noise? Ah, that's Cyanide. Isn't there something new at the club? Someone new at the club? They're going to have a welcome party. Boom! You and Frost walked out of the office. I just ran into a bunch of fireworks. Bad, Cyanide. I said don't play with the cone. Coach, are you okay? I'm fine. Good, Cyanide. I told you not to play. Don't run out of new people when they got here. This translation is interesting. Oh, there must be enough. There's another box. No, you care about the coach and you don't care about me. Frost, are you okay? What are you gonna do if I say something's up? That must be seppuku. I know, right? What? I'm not reimbursing you guys for these fireworks. Oh, no, coach, these boxes cost me a fortune. I told you not to mess around, didn't I? At your own expense. We did get our new mid laner who can't play for us yet, because she has 5 more weeks, which is, well, what, 2-2? Wow, that'd be like 3 weeks away from the finals, like the playoffs. Yikers. We're gonna do this. Kind of like that. Yeah. Now we can focus on 2 people instead of just 1, which is huge. She's not playing yet, but we can still focus on her. We have the hero pools all made right now. We could go for the last assassin here, Hamatachi. Do I want to? What's our hero pool looking like? We're fine for now. I know we need to retrain a lot in you. You use mages, if I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, A in mage and an S in assassin. So you'll be using mage and assassins. We need to fix this pool. Goodbye, Palulu. Give me Forso. We'll fix her pool as we go game to game. But for now, we are going to end the stream because we have been going for almost 5 hours and I am hungry. So, so we will be back at this tomorrow at 3 p.m. So look forward to that. We'll probably finish this season off tomorrow. But I had a blast streaming, and thank you all for taking time out. I appreciate every single one of you guys. So thank you so much for that. And if you do like Esports Godfather, I do have a series going on which comes out every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. If you guys do want to watch it, I think it's every 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So there is that. But I will see you guys next stream. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your day. Adios.